Konyami. Hi everyone, I'm Hayami Mae. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, happy Tuesday. Hello Lizzie, hi Jifu. Hi Brave, hi Jacob, hi Camerson, hello Otaku, hi Dude. Hello hello Guilty, hello Domain. Welcome. And Kira, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Oh, four months straight. Thank you. Oh, 5 months. Thank you so much. Are you ready for some heckin' lawsuits? Heck yeah, we are. We're ready. Alright, I'm trying to mentally prepare myself. Cabeza, do you really think we're gonna finish today? Oh my. Was that worth it? Was that worth it, Camerson? And hello, Vanilla. Hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I mean, guess what? Oh my gosh! Congrats, Lizzie, on that pay raise. Let's frickin' go. Yeah, whole $1. That's, hey. That will add up over time, for sure. But congrats, Lizzie. I'm so happy for you. And Remy, hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Hello, Eggy. Happy Tuesday to you, too. What does that... Lizzie! Oh, thank you. Oh, my God. No, Oh, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. You totally didn't have to. I was going to say like I know what that means, but I'm like I was gonna say don't. I was like go save up to go for vacation. Oh, Lizzie, thank you. I really appreciate it. You're lucky I can't follow up those gifts. It's okay. Don't worry about it. How's the perfect little highway? I'm not. I am hanging in there, Eggy. Perfect? I don't think so. I hope to get a pay raise soon. Getting a master's certification in my job. And Yo! Oh my gosh. Everyone manifesting a good 2023. I'm manifesting a great year for all of us. Oh guys, I'm getting so emotional. I just want you guys to be well. I want you guys to have a good life. Take care of yourselves. Drink water, breathe. Get that pay raise. You guys deserve it. Get up, wake up, brush your teeth. Getting out of bed, you should be proud of. Hope life has been treating you well, gamer. Always wishing you the best. Thank you. So far, it's been treating me well. Shrine duties has been getting a little tough. I'm not gonna lie, but overall good. Can't complain too much. I am cutting my hair a little bit. I mean, you guys won't tell because my hair is always up, but I'm trimming my hair a little bit. It's a little long, but yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that. Also, hiding your No, you can't say that, Lizzie. No. Just the one dono for now. I'm saving up to see my partners for my birthday. Exactly. That's what you should be saving your money for. But thank you so much for even giving me a little bit of that. I really appreciate, Lizzie. Thank you. You being here is more than enough. And thank you, Jifu, for the partner. Ooh, nice. Little trim or cutting it short? Just a little trim. Nothing too much. Just to maintain my hair. It's to the point where when I sleep at night, I pull my own hair. And sometimes there are mornings where I kind of wake up with a mild headache because, like, for some reason, like the way I tug my head or the way I like curve my head when I sleep also pulls my hair at the same time. So I know, girl problems. Water, ear, coffee all the time. Well, you know, you gotta hydrate at some point, Jacob. I get a piece of bread. The Camerson. on my end got an offer for a tour of a local government facility and potential internship. David! Oh, I'm so happy. I really hope oh my goodness. I really hope everything goes well and I hope we can get that internship. Oh, when I so trim. Oh yeah. Have you considered getting silk bonnet to put on your hair when you sleep? Does that help? Does it? I feel like I'm the type of sleeper that like rolls around like crazy. So I feel like it will just naturally come off. Well, someone gotta pull your hair, right? The 8? What? What? No one's pulling no one's hair. I have a silk bonnet that I just had. Wait, Dobin, you wear a silk bonnet? Wait, is it really that useful? I don't know. Okay, maybe I'll look into it. If it's like a shower capsule, I don't know, but it's worth a try. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it. I use one after I do my hair. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it. But we got, besides the hair talk of hello, happy Tuesday, we are going to be playing more Great Ace Attorney. What a surprise. I know. I think the reason why I wanted to keep playing it today, even though I played it last week, is mainly because I remember from last time that I think we're pretty close. Or at least like another 2 hours close. So maybe we could finish it in today's stream. We'll see. I don't know. I hope so. I really hope so. This case is so long. It's so long. But you know what? I'm enjoying every last second of it. And hello, Vader. Hello. Welcome to the stream. She plays for the hot lawmans. Shh. You don't even bring that up. Hey, yo. The knight... What? The knight errant himself? Oh, have you been watching from the gallery, Mr. Sholmes? I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs, as a spectator at least. I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself. I have to ask. Oh yeah! Since this is my first stream of the week, I hope everyone had a great weekend. I'm planning... I mean, this isn't my last stream, but I have plans for the weekend, and I'm gonna go watch Makoto Shinkai's new movie. I'm gonna watch Suzume. I'm really excited because the tweets I've seen so far, they've been pretty positive, so I'm really excited. I can still see you're still on the case. Yes, I am still on the case, Vader. I mean, we're almost done. I hope. What's going on? It makes no sense. What's this professor business all about? He doesn't look like any professor I've ever met before. Who even is he? Ah, of course. You were in Germany already 10 years ago. Yes, the professor. When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared on who the professor really is. I think it's Mr. Assman, but you know, we'll have to see. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies. Ah ha ha ha. Now I'm broke because of the Gifu redeem, but it was worth it. Well, you know, okay, at Cabison, I'm glad that you felt like it was worth it because that was the most important thing. 10,000 points. Oh my goodness me. My phone battery is 69%, so I'm doing pretty good. Nice. Hi, Peachy. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. As it turns out, Lord Van Zieks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realize, isn't he? Yes, how true. His great friend from university in the dock. And now a waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance too. I imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man. You make it sound deliberate. I can't help feeling that this professor case is really puzzling. Aldo! Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. And you're right on time. I literally just started. Oh yes, in a particular manner. Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Sith, and Lord Van Zeeks. It seems that everybody in the trial has a link to the case somehow. Yeah, this is gonna get real messy, real fast. And then Mr. Hairbrain right here is just like, tee, I'm just here. I like science. Yes, in fact, I alone am not a member of... Yeah, oh my god, wait, I didn't read his line. I totally didn't read his line. I didn't think he would actually say that. Though that leaves me as an empty set, all alone with no intersection to any other. Excuse me. Oh shoot. Sorry for accusing you. Dr. Sith! Hi, Yoto! Hello! Welcome to the stream! Dr. Courtney Sith, niece Stevens. Good day to you.
I've been waiting for this.
Okay, Yoto, hopefully I could get to your music part in this stream. Hello everyone, first stream here and I brought bread. Hello, do something play. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday to you. Since this is your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. And thank you so much for the bread offering. I love gluten. Also, if you have a nickname you would like to be called by, please let me know. If anything, I will come up with a nickname for you. Maybe DOS, because I read that as DOS, but then I read it slowly. Then I read do something play. Hello, Shums. That was very shrewd of you. What in particular, pray? You requested that a 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you? Why would you assume such a thing? Because Gregson told me. Do you think it's been 10 years? 10 years in the laboratory wielding my scalpel. I smell of nothing but corpses and disaffected. Am I sub or not? I can't tell. You are! You are! I see your little icon next to your name, Aldo. A policeman on the jury had a lot to say about you as it happened, Dr. Sith. And I've accused you of being a accomplice in what happened. I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened. That certainly won't be possible. What? What do you mean? Huh? Lord Van Zinks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. What? Lord Strongheart. Oh no. The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor's case. But please don't make a mistake. You'll get any information about it out of me. Oh no. 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 You don't know me. I am Ryonosuke Naruhodo. Upcoming lawyer. Defensive lawyer on top of that. We have Susono on our side. You cannot just say that. We will get the truth. One way or another. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop us. So fine. I'll take your challenge. You say I won't get anything? We'll see. And do something play. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. But attempting to hide from the truth, that's cowardice. And thank you, Aldo, for the resub. Thank you. Oh, I am always sub. Love the stream like always. Thank you so much. can't the defense call her to the stand? I mean, in Ace Attorney world, I've never seen the defense called a witness to the stand. But also, it is the head honcho, Lord Strongheart, does not want Sith to take the stand. This is gonna be bad. I always spot crime in the way that I see fit. I have no regrets, none at all. And that's all I came here to say. So, good day to you. Ah! She mentioned it too. This Pandora's box. Well, okay, look here. Sholmes knows. I think he knows. And he's definitely nudging us along. So I think he knows that this is something, like, this is a territory that we should not chart. But in order for the truth to come out about Harebrain's case, we have to open it. Ooh, I'm scared. Whatever does it all mean? There's really no cause for concern, I assure you. When the trial resumes, the meaning will become all too apparent, whether you like it or not. Yeah, see? Sholmes knows. He totally knows, and he wants us to find the truth. Huh? Now then, I believe it's almost time. I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits. Okay, question. Why is she hot? Dude, play? I don't know. They made... Dude, the character designers for Great Ace Attorney, if they decided, like, hey, this person needs to be hot, they go all out.
Oh my god!
And I just, bless the art team. I hate phone Twitch, but I keep using it. Oh, no worries, Holodo. Don't worry. I mean, whatever works, right? He's just playing some games with Ryunosuke. I know! And I hate it. I want to know the truth now, not later, now. I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much. Yes, one word of warning before I go. If in the course of this trial this afternoon you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. Damn! Damn! Sholmes is so cool right now. He really, to the bitter end, you understand? Do not falter. Whatever may come to pass. Oh gosh. Kamedachis. What are we getting into? This? Sholmes scares me. Oh, I'm so scared. Alright, I understand. Thank you. Good. I shall make myself scarce then. I purchased a borrowed camera earlier, so I shall be gnawing on it as you gnaw away at the truth. What did that warning from Sholmes really mean, I wonder? Especially the bit about whatever may come to pass. Wait, the caramels from the last game? What? Really? I don't remember that caramel. Really? It was used in the last game? Was it? It's been so long. I can barely remember. To make a replica. Oh, you're right. Yes. You're right. Oh my goodness. I forgot. It's time for the final chapter then. I'm determined to find the truth. No matter what. Okay. Strap in your boots. It's truth. It's truth time. This is it. This is the last bit of the case. Get ready. I'm not ready. Boots are strapped. Okay. Boots are strapped. Helmet on. Let's go into the unknown. Oh my. Remember that if you need any assistance, just ask and you shall receive. Thank you, Yoto. I will definitely keep that in mind. Let's bull crap all the way through this case.
I've been waiting for this.
We're gonna make it through. We're gonna make it through alive, Doss. Okay, I need to decide on a nickname for you. Would you like to be called Doss or Play? Let me know. Wait for one. Good luck. Thank you. Where's the helmet? Let's do this. Yes! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court.
Counsel for the defense and prosecution, are you ready and able to continue?
The prosecution is ready, my lord. Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready.
As the court is aware, the case under our scrutiny began with the damaging incident of the Great Exhibition. Yet we now find ourselves embroiled in the details of the convicted fellow who was sentenced to the gallows a decade ago. This trial was certainly defied all expectation.
As seems to be the fate of all trials in which this Nepo niece is involved, my lord.
So then, let us begin our exploration of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter.
Manly voice? This is manly lawyer time. Look, I thought because this is the last bit of the case that I needed to bring back that voice one more time. I don't really care. Call me whatever's easier for you. Okay, play. Play it is. Alright, fair. See, you get it. The idea of the judge having a quiet voice is hilarious. Okay, see, Dovan, you get it. We're shaking cats.
Lord Benzix,
My lord.
are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Tussbells?
Not at all. She is in the antechamber as we speak, ready to be summoned. Whoops.
Very well. Bring in the witness.
Okay, that's it for the voice. At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Tussbells to the stand. Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Drebber is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have an accomplice. And Dr. C. And what connects the pair of them is this waxwork. Yes, the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present it's all we have to go on. Oh, the music kicking in. Yeah. Ooh, this. Oh! Oh my gosh. She's working on a waxwork. Shelves. Damn, Van Zix was almost catched with helium. I know, right? I wonder. It was probably a whiff. And hello, Rabbit. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Pokes head for alphabet bag. Oh, so cute. It's all for the marbles. I know. Kazuma-sama. Say your name and occupation for the court, please. My name is Madame Esmeralda Tussbells. I am a waxwork artisan, and the properties of Madame Tussbells' Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon. Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? Now, there are 2 of them in the world. Oh my, what expression is she carving onto that face? Oh! A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this? Oui, that is true.
At first, we believed it had been kidnapped.
A waxwork model? Kidnapped?
Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprits. However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim. At present, that is no more than a conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Odie Assman. But of course, I know him well. He is a part of my odious personage exhibits. I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Assman does not resemble the professor at all.
What? 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 No.
Oh my god!
No. No. My theory, no. No, I don't believe this. No! I don't believe this! Wait, what? No, wait! why does Odi Asman have to die? What? What? I don't get it. What's... I don't know what else. What? I don't know. I don't know anymore now. That was like the way... That was the one thing that was linking me. Right? Because Drebber needs to have a motive for killing Odi Asman. Unless Odi Asman was just like a... Whatchamacallit? Not an accident, but he was just in the way. Didn't they say the professor was hanged? Yeah. The professor was hanged. And Stevens, or Dr. Sith, said he was dead, but he didn't really die. He was hanged? My best guess is that maybe Odi Asman like paid someone off. What? Why is Tussbells kind of cute? Tussbells is so freaking cute. I love Tussbells' design. Me Lucky Witch Girl. Oh, she's so cute, Lizzie. Wait, what happened when I missed? It's this line. Tussbells is saying, Yoto, that Mr. Asman does not resemble the professor. So... my theory was wrong, that Mr. Odi Asman is the professor, which is a motive for Dr. Sith and Drebber to work together and kill him. I did not know those were ears. I thought they were hair. No. No play. I am a fox. So these are my fox ears. They're very large because I love having large ears. Something smells. I know it's something fishy and I don't like it. Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar?
Are you suggesting that we should see now the damasked visage of the professor? I've here the key, but it's strictly forbidden to open the lock.
This is absurd.
Pardon?
I don't know what face you carved onto your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly, it won't be that of the actual killer. Indeed, the man's identity was never made public after all. The trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. Oh, my theory. It's still alive. Ooh. Yeah, he emerged from the grave, but I'm pretty sure they made sure he dead. Yeah, you think so? I think Dr. Sith messed it up. Hey, Judge, she's hella cute. Can we just say not guilty and get this over with? And then ask her out on a date. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. There is no possible way that a repository of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information.
Quel dommage. It would seem you're unaware of Tussbell's principles.
What principles?
The family Tussbells has always prided itself on sculpting its models à la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voilà our principles.
There is a well-known legend about the Tussbells waxworks from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Tussbells family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed.
Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now.
I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at guillotine site.
You are correct. The model is on display still today in the House of Horrors. We Tussbells will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects.
Dear me, a somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose.
It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. And It has been my family's secret for generations.
Do you mean to say that beneath the mask?
Oui, that true visitor to the killer is there.
This is ludicrous. It's out of the question.
The professors spread terror throughout the Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tussauds special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer, emerging from his own grave, is a sight to behold. You should come.
Come. Do. I just had tacos once. Oh, tacos. Oh, I want tacos. You know, recently I had a pork taco with grilled pineapple, and wow, it was amazing. Sorry, random tidbit, but I just gotta let you know, you gotta try having a pork taco with grilled pineapple. It is very good. And hello, Ricky. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Grilled pineapple works well in tacos. Yeah, it's so good. I never knew they work. I never had tacos with grilled pineapple before until I went to a taco stand that did it, and I ate it, and I like, oh, my world was forever changed. Just thinking about it makes me hungry again. Sorry, Lizzie. I know this conversation isn't helping you already being hungry, so I'm sorry, but I'm just thinking back. Especially in a salsa form with mango. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, that sounds so good. I want some. Oh, now I'm hungry even though I just ate dinner. Rude. I'm sorry. PG. Hey. It is PG. I think, madam, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on this matter. You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation. Please open the mask. Open the mask. With pleasure. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I have to tell you off topic that I couldn't stop looking at your sketch for a long time. It's quite wonderful. I know. Oh my god. I just the sketch came out beautifully. And I don't know. I'm pretty sure you were there. Aldo. It was what you guys requested. The Kamidachis. Because there was a stream, maybe it was Ace Attorney too. I was talking about the greatness of oversized sweaters on women and how cute and sexy it is to have a girl wear an oversized sweater, whether it's like a crew neck, hoodie, or a knit sweater. And then I was like, oh, hey, let me do a skeb. Let me commission a skeb, and I had you guys pick it out. And then the winner was the knit sweater. So that was the final so that was the final scenario. And I found the artist, and I said I wanted to make the artwork not sexy. I wanted to make it very like cute. So I found the artist, and I made sure to be like, oh, like, you know, whatchamacallit? Like have me just wake up, like have a cup towards the viewer type of thing. And yeah, and you know, I trusted them because they do lighting and composition. They do lighting really well, and I love their art style, and it's just so good. I don't remember what stream it was. Yeah, I can't remember either. But Aldo, it makes me super, super, super happy that you guys like it. Oversized sweaters on women? Tell me more. They're amazing, right? Amazing. I'm waiting on 6 scabs. 6 scabs? Oh, Remy. I'm also waiting on some scabs, but I am on a hold. I banned myself from scab because I am currently saving up for stuff, so I decided no more scabs for the time being. I didn't find it sexy, but I did find it very cute, and the piece came out. Yeah, exactly. Like, because an oversized sweater could be seen as sexy, but at the time when I was talking about the idea with you guys, I want to say it's more cute than sexy to me at the time. Or like, and the skeb that I wanted to do, want to request was going to be more cute. I have a problem. Oversized sweaters are best, especially worn off the shoulder. Yeah. See, off the shoulder. So good, so good. I mean, cute plus sweater cute equals super cute. Oh no, you're so sweet. Thank you. I will never understand the skeb addiction. Guess I'm just different that way. I mean, to get or like to browse a website where you could commission Japanese artists. Even some of your favorite Japanese artists have skebs. Obviously, your favorite who tend to be very popular will charge a lot, but you can find great art and artists for a reasonable price, and it's insane. It's that part. Essentially, digging through the website feels like a treasure hunt. Finding an artist that can draw your OC or your favorite character exactly how you want it, or like you could pay someone for experimental art. Hey, someone on Skeb, there's an artist, there's a balloon animal artist that can make balloon animals, balloon sculptures of your OC. Which is one, amazing, and two, you could commission someone on Skeb to make you a balloon sculpture of your OC. Like, doesn't that sound crazy? And that's like the magic of Skeb, and that's why it's so addicting, and it has me in a chokehold. Like, oh my gosh, one of my Mai recommended a Skeb artist, and it's so cute, and I love their style, but I'm like, I can't, no more. I can't spend money at Skeb, please. And it's just so hard. I'm not addicted because I can't afford it. That's the trick. And you know what's crazy? I've seen an artist sell the work for less than $5. Less than $5 to commission them for an artwork. That, like, it's crazy. There's a whole budget range on that website. Yes, on the website you can't filter for pricing. That's the only gripe I would say that I might have with the website, is that you cannot filter artists based on like a budget. You just have to click on the art and check out the profile to see if the price range is good for you. But I honestly think that's probably the best. I think if you have like a price filter on that website, I feel like it kind of demeans the artist a little bit. I don't know how to describe the feeling, but I kind of get why. All I'm hearing from that tangent is that Hayami's trying to put others in debt with Skeb. No. No. I would never do such a thing. How could you suggest that? I think that's a good thing. Otherwise, you just get erased. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, Jifu, you get me. And hello, Boba. Hello, happy Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Play. Oh my gosh. Wait. What are these emotes? Wait, this is so crazy. Okay, sorry to go off the tangent. I really am happy you guys like the Skeb. I feel slightly bad. Hold on. Let me try something real quick. How can I? Okay. So, because it was a chat requested Skeb, I will give you guys the PNG for the artwork. I don't know if it's big enough for wallpaper or anything, but you guys can have the artwork without the watermark. All I will have to say is that do not sell the artwork, edit the artwork, post the artwork without, don't do that. Just don't do that. If you were to post it, actually no, don't post it, don't post it. Okay, hold on a second. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this for you guys. But my wall. Oh yeah. Okay, see, you could use your art. You could use the art for personal use only. Personal use only. So you could use it as a wallpaper, your Discord icon. I don't know, Discord banner. I don't know, all that good stuff. But do not, Do not sell. Do not edit. Do not post. All that stuff. Don't take credit for the artwork. Blah, the usual spiel. Just be normal. And if you're not sure about something, feel free to let me know. Okay. It will auto delete. Okay. So I'm creating a link where this link will automatically delete after 6 hours. So okay. There we go. Okay.
Objection!
There we go. Okay. It'll be up for the entire stream. So it'll be pinned. So don't worry if you don't download it now. Oh, thank you, Ed. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hello, Rory. Hello. Thank you. Thank you so much for the... Oh, thank you guys for coming. Happy Tuesday. And Ed, again, thank you so much for the head pats. Oh, that's really sweet of you. Yeah, no, of course. I mean, okay, look. I wouldn't have gotten the scab without you guys. So, it's only fair that I share the artwork with you guys. You know? All that good stuff. And also, this art is really for you guys. For the Kamidachis. So, yeah, it makes sense. And one side... Wait. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry if I butcher your name. One Side Curb, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan and welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox bear VTuber and I'm currently on a tangent. We are playing Great Ace Attorney. We're on the 3rd case. I've spent thousands upon thousands on art. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't even want to tally how much scab money I put into it. Also, I'm really just an art addict. That's why scab is such a problem. Yeah. I love having art of me. I love seeing artists' interpretation of my design. Though my biggest gripe is that I don't like it when artists remove my backpack when I tell them not to. I'm just like, please don't remove my backpack, and they remove it, and I'm like, oh, okay, okay, that's fine. Not really, but okay. That's my only thing. I get it. My backpack's a little tough. My design's a little tough. But my wallpaper for sure actually already is. Ah, thank you. I think you can edit stuff without issues as long as you're not attempting to sell stuff. Mine, if you can always ask the artist if you're able to. Yeah, that's fair. But I think it's because I commissioned it from the artist. Yeah, I would appreciate if you guys don't edit. I mean, if you edit and you don't post it, like it's just for funsies, then that's fine. That's fine. I give my permission. I just don't feel comfortable posting it because when you make out your scab request, I always like being very thorough on like what I'm using the art for. Like I'm using it for YouTube, Twitch, gonna use it for streaming purposes, share on social media and stuff like that. But if I ever do anything else with the art, then I make sure I explicitly say it, because in my mind, if you don't explicitly say what you're doing with the art, then the artist may or may not have a problem with it. Because I've definitely had scabs canceled because I'm like, oh, I want to do this, or it's something, or like, can you make it specific like this, and they cancel. I'm like, okay, that's fair. You don't want to do that. Also, hello, Jaime. Sorry if I said something derp. I just got here. Also going to check on my food. Yeah, no problem, Rory. No problem. Hey, yo, the scab though. Yeah, it's so good. The art's so lovely. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. Hello, Conrad. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday or Wednesday to you. I was the one from Twitter. Yeah. This artwork is the one from Twitter. It just doesn't have its watermark. Saved. I'll see if I can make it. Oh, Kevin said thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Tangents. I love those. I'm so sorry. I was super in depth with the case. And then someone brought up, then I brought up Skeb, and I haven't shut up since then. So, hello, Crest. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I think we forgot being in a murder. I know. I'm so sorry. Hi, babe. This is the cutest wallpaper I have on my hands now. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the art. If I ever draw you, I'm gonna just put your backpack on the corner. That's fair. I know it's hard. I know. For funsies? I don't know. If you're not sure, if you want to do something with the artwork and you're not sure about it, feel free to message me. My DMs are open. Random question for Hayami. What's the most you spent on a single piece of art? If that's okay, if I Jifu, close your ears. Yeah, Jifu, close your ears. Close your ears. So I can't edit a mustache on top of it and a top hat and send it to you. That's yeah, you could do that and send it to me, but I won't post it. Nor do I give you permission to post it. Love the art. It's so cute. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. And hello, Strazer. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday, Wednesday. I was set my alarm. Oh, don't worry about it. The fact that you're here means a lot to me. Thank you. Okay. Anyways, enough about how amazing the artist is. Wait, can I say one more thing about the artist? Wait, can I say one more thing? Can I say one more thing? Oh my god, the artist is so sweet and so cute. So honestly, I've been waiting for this Skeb for a long time. I think I talked with you guys a long time ago. So the artists really took their time making this piece, and not only that, after they shared it with me, and I can't remember, it was before or after I posted the artwork, the artist actually followed me. I don't follow the Skeb or the artist I Skeb because if I'm gonna be honest, I like keeping the numbers ratio on my thing. If not, I will follow a lot more artists on there. But anyways, they followed me. They followed me, and then I followed them back, and they're so sweet. And they even RT my pinned post of my character, my character she, and I was just, they're so sweet. I'm just like, I want to Skeb you again. I want to give you more money because you're so sweet. And I'm just like, I feel so blessed. It's just like the opportunity of stuff like this happening. I don't know. It's just, I feel very blessed for Skeb to have to be in existence, because if Skeb didn't exist, I wouldn't have an opportunity like this ever. And it's just like, thank you. Okay, enough gushing. Testimony. The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London, and an impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with Tusbo's family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered. What? The gravedigger? The man sanctioned this? I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance of my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew. Only the gravedigger. What harm did it do, huh? So you truly saw it. The face of that monster. Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. But Tusbos would not be Tusbos if we did not insist on absolute fidelity of our sculptures. Well, that's nice. Right? You never did say how much you spent on... Oh, shoot, yeah. How much I spent on a single piece was definitely... I'm trying to remember... Okay, because I know which one's my most expensive Skeb, but I'm trying to remember how much it cost. I'm pretty sure... it was over 200. I'm pretty sure it was over 200. But I can't remember. much exactly, but I'm gonna okay. It's the artist. Okay, I can't remember the price. I just know it was over 200, like on the higher end. No, on the low end. I can't. I wish I remember so I could give you a better idea. But essentially, this artist draws like Grand Blue, and it's the artwork that I posted for New Year's. So, that's the one. What? Karma? Remy? What? Oh my gosh. Well, hey, I'm not gonna judge because I want to say if the art was worth it and the artist deserves it, you freaking pay them. Like, I feel very like there's a lot of artists on Skeb that are undercharging. There's some artists that are definitely charging like correctly, but not enough. And I feel bad that I am taking advantage of that. And I'm just like, I don't know. Art is a luxury. Exactly. It is. It is definitely a luxury. Crass, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you. Thank you. And so I feel very lucky to have the opportunity to commission artists. And like, yeah, the Grand Blue artist was one of my dream Skeb. So I'm really, really happy. Oh, hello, Saranoni. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I don't have good memories with commissioned art. Oh no, Yoto. I thought it was about an exploding science man. What's a witch doing here? Nah. She's going to hex us. That's what. It's kind of creepy. It's a little creepy. Yeah, I remember this. This was wild how easily she just dropped the bombshell that she was just there in the cemetery. I know, and I'm just like, she has a grave digger to help her. Skeb approaching vinyl record territory for me. What do you mean by that, Ed? Please tell me. The most I did was 800 plus, I think. Oh. You scammed them? No, I don't scam them. I didn't scam. I pay whatever they ask. If I know I'm asking for an illustration that is a lot more than what they usually offer, then I usually pay them more beyond what they're asking for. A lot, yeah. Not Tommy, too. I'm looking up your artist right now to scam the no! Freaking Karma, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. They definitely though, the artists who did my recent Skeb, they increased their prices for sure. But I think they should increase it more. Oh, it's absolutely worth it. Don't regret it for a second. Yay! That makes me happy to hear. I've definitely paid a lot for a Skeb to be a little disappointed, if I'm going to be honest. But that's just the gamble. Honestly, I feel very lucky that I've been able to get as much free art of my character as I have. Makes me want to Skeb more, so more of art is actually stuff I pay for. I mean, and yeah, that's totally... And you know, I've definitely will see fan art from you guys, and it is one of the most humbling and sweetest things that I love looking back on. I love looking at the art that you guys have drawn me or given me, and it makes me really, really happy. So I just want to say thank you to every artist out there who has ever even drawn me, doodled me, anything. Thank you. And hello, Ruzu. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I'm sorry this has become a 30-minute tangent. I just can't help it. I love art. Whew. I had an eBay tab open about 4 years looking for a record and paid about $150 to have it sent to me from Hong Kong the minute someone listed it. Oh my gosh! That's amazing. I mean, the fact that you found it, and hey, if you really wanted it and you got it, that's the most important thing. And hello, Tamo. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How's my favorite omamori merchant? I am doing well. I am vibing. I am going on tangents. You must be rich. Can you pay my tuition, please? I am not rich. I have a full-time job at the shrine, so don't quit. Never quit your job. So that's how I have enough disposable income to Skeb. Hey, to heck, even to stream. Dovin, how you doing? I'm doing well. I am. Oh, again, like I said to Taba, I'm hanging in there.
Just noticed that the pinned comment 4K Maya. Yeah! Feel free to download. Oh, shoot. I should have. Oh, I should have put a note. Yeah, hold on.
Objection!
Sorry, let me. Okay, there you go. I added clarification just in case. If you steal the art, Van Zieks will try you for art theft and he will find you guilty. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Whew, enough tangents. I'm so sorry. Let's continue. I don't believe this. I myself have seen this special exhibit at your museum, madam. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave. The scene depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from this time. Oh, shoot! This special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It was the most detailed... Oh my God. Hold up! Hold up! What do we have here? What do we have here? We have a signature from the victim, Odi Assman. The ass signature is right there. He was the artist. He was a witness. He was a witness to Drebber doing something. That's... Ooh. Oh, okay, let's see. It was the most detailed account of what happened as reported by eyewitnesses who saw. Okay, Man rises from the grave. It's too absurd for words. The public enjoy absurdity, monsieur. That is why I reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum. And it's waxwork from the exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it? That is correct. The professor you see before you here. Most puzzling. Okay, yeah, let me look. Here we go. Odi Assman. Mad sheep rampage. Unexplained phenomenon grips Oxfordshire region. Locals reported a most remarkable circumstance in which folded sheep were seized with a sudden fright and leapt from the fields and pens, not even the blank of the Empire. Charles Darwin to receive Copley Medal. The Great Stink. Parliament to finally address the foul issue. Was the ball mass to blame for the Great Blaze? Interesting. The fire that engulfed the popular theater continues to draw attention as reports that Her Majesty the Queen Victoria herself visited the Royal Italian Opera to inspect the site and offer words of condolences to the theater's owner, Mr. Frederick Guy. The theater had been under lease to famed magician John Henry Anderson, and there is some speculation that the blame for the fire lies squarely with him for instance on holding his ball mask there. Could his magical tricks have played a trick on him, costing the city a great center for the arts? The investigation into the true cause is expected to continue into next month, if not beyond, according to our sources. Oh. Wait, the Great Blaze. I do remember London being on fire in real history.
don't remember. Yeah, Hayami absorbing every single detail. It's good. I mean, if they make the effort to make me to have it legible, then it's important, right? Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense. Proceed with the cross-examination. This waxwork links Draper to Dr. Sleeth, and there has to be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Sleeth and Draper were in on this crime together. Okay, let's do this! The special exhibit, huh?
Hold it!
And that rumor would be a 10-year-old tale now, but one that no Londoner would ever forget. Alright, I know just what you're talking about, I think. Of course, it couldn't be anything else. Yes, that story would never disappear. The tale of the condemned killer rising from the dead, that is the central attraction of my house of horrors. The rumor was whispered all over the city, and it was like this. Oh! It was in Lowgate Cemetery behind the prison, in the dead of night after the execution of the killer. The intrepid professor slid back the stone slab covering his tomb and emerged from his grave. A young man who witnessed this felt a scream welling up inside him. But in an instant later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder. Gunshot? What? Interesting. More amazed that they put that much detail into a newspaper article. I know, right? Wait, Yoto, is this the theme? Is this the song? It's so spooky but classy. Yeah, I like it. The bullet struck the emerging corpse, and he fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life. Oh no? Okay. Someone shot him. Dr. Sleeth did. Or Odie Assman. The corpse climbed out of his own grave, and then somebody shot him? Who? Who was it? Nobody knows, even today. But remember, it was just a rumor. Perhaps nothing more than a ghost story. The good people of London, they love stories like this. That's why it was in every newspaper across the capital. But was it just a story? I mean, this is exactly the scene that can be seen today at your museum, isn't it? Wait, the special exhibit was modeled on that very illustration. For a while afterwards, the contents of that article were reproduced in every newspaper imaginable. Madam, might I say something? Please go ahead, mademoiselle. When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean that it entirely made up. I believe that often, rumors contain elements of the truth. Ah, I see that people from the East can just be as astute as the people of Europe. Can we be sure, for instance, that the professor's execution was successful? It is not possible for the dead to come back to life. Sorry? 10 years ago, I was there in Lowgate Cemetery. After the criminal known as the professor was killed by hanging, I took a wax impression of his visage from the corpse just before it was interred. So I can assure you, the man was dead. I see. It would certainly appear that the condemned man suffered the intended fate. Or did he? Like I said, TGA stream, you'll have 2 to 3 hours left for this case. Depends on how long you take on the cross-examination. So you have a little bit until you reach that point. Ah, I see. So it's at the end. Is that true of every waxwork in your museum then? It is. Assuming the subject is dead, of course. Live subjects have to cooperate in a similar way. I have letters from imprisoned criminals all the time, you know. What sort of letters? When my time comes, please make me a waxworker me. I don't know how you say that in French. No. She's very strange. Tuspels? I mean, I don't know. I don't think she's sussy. I don't think she's like directly related. My museum is famous, Monsieur. To be made into a waxwork is an honor, and for some criminals, a symbol of status even. Because nothing says hardened criminal better than wax. And it's thanks to one killer in particular that my museum has gained such popularity in London. I refer to the star of the special exhibit, of course, the professor. Who's fully taking pressure of the actual corpse. There are no exceptions to the principles of Tuspels. She's hot, not gonna lie. I mean, she got that air of mystery around her, you know? Surely that's illegal, isn't it? It would seem the proprietress of this repository of novelties was blinded by monetary greed. Ah! Oh my goodness. And hello, what will you do? Hello! 2 months of giving love to Hayami, the traveling fox who gives love as well, sells good luck charms. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the sub and being sub for 2 months now and all the support with even lurking. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. I hope your day's going well. It had nothing to do with money. The man is part of London's criminal history. That is why I had to sculpt him to record this history. Oh, thank you, Will. It is the recent. Oh, I can't. No, I don't know. I don't do French of the Tuspels Museum. But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity. I assure you, behind that mask is hidden the true face of the professor. Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret. I understand. And now that the truth about the special exhibit has been revealed, it must perhaps close. Of course it will, as you will your entire museum if you don't tread very carefully, madam. That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think. Don't you? So 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from the corpse. Oui, exactamente. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. You were there longer than you expected to be? I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly. As I removed the mask, the mouth of the... what? As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open, and I had some problems with the chin. Dare I ask? The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxed, and consequently his chin would not align itself correctly. Oh dear, what a horrible thought. Yeah, this lady is dedicated to her craft. Oh my gosh. Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night I was alone, and as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time. Yeah, what exactly, Vader? I understand, but do you think I give a Yoto? When I take the impression of the visage of a cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death. Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant? It's because of rigor mortis. Wriggly mortis? Mortis? It's the name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. Hello, Leo! Hi! Welcome to the stream! Hello! Happy Tuesday or Wednesday to you. Hope your day's going well. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible. And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered.
Well, that was an education. It's a slightly scary one. As the mademoiselle said, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death and it starts in the jaw. I see. So that's why you wait. Before that time, the mouth falls open and it's very difficult to do my work. Ugh. It's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. I wonder about what that information the court just heard from Madam. It's significant. Everything's significant. The information about rigor mortis that you just shared with us, would you mind including it in your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see. Of course, I do not mind at all. Hey, Wall! Thank you so much for the head pats. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. I just woke up. Oh, good morning! I hope you had a great sleep. I can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave. But thank you, Susato. Thank you. This is no time for jokes, Miss Susato. Boo. No. No one can boo. No one can boo Susato. Madam, kindly amend your testimony. It took me a very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis. Rigor mortis being the phenomenon you described, whereby the corpse becomes stiff after death. I think you said that it starts at the jaw, about 3 hours post-death. Is that right? Oui, c'est quoi? Of course, the exact duration depends a little on the season. I didn't realize a waxwork artisan would be so well versed in the subject. No, that is only elementary knowledge in the field of legal medicine. Well, I had no idea about it, but maybe I won't admit to my ignorance about forensic science. I could ask my father to give you a very simple primer if you like. I think corpses should be your domain. I'm not good with them. Oh dear, I'll do my very best. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I would be discovered. I enlisted aid, but just before intimate. It took me a very long time because it was before the onset. I was very worried that I could be discovered. You say that dawn was approaching. What was the time of day then? Approximately. Well, I could not say, but when I left the cemetery with my utensils and wax, the morning light was becoming visible. The execution took place on 17th of June, which had the earliest sunrise of that year. Indeed it did. First light would have been around 4:40 in the morning. That really is early. The fact is, I have very little time, so I finished my work in half an hour. It was necessary to complete the impression and bury the body before daybreak, of course. If somebody had discovered me there, it would have been a catastrophe, so I had to hurry. So 4:40. When did he die? He died... Okay. The professor died at midnight. She worked on him before the 3 hours. So let's say 12 to 3. And then she stayed there from till 4:40. So we have this 4-hour range a little bit. That's a little odd. Is it me, or does Mr. Shom seem to be taking shape more quickly now too? You certainly appear to go to extraordinary lengths for your work, madam. I wonder, is what she said particularly significant? It's significant! Madam, those details about how long it took you to complete the sculpture and the early sunrise, could you include them in your testimony? I believe they may be significant. Of course, if you would like me to. You're quite right, Mr. Naruhodo. It is intriguing. A sunrise at 4 in the morning would be absolutely unimaginable at home, wouldn't it? That's not quite what I meant by significant. Okay? With pleasure, my lord. I hurried to finish my work in half an hour before sunrise, and I left as soon as the corpse was interred. That doesn't make any sense. Melissa A. the Great Career Mode. Because she said, oh, maybe, because she said she worked on it before the 3-hour mark, but she stayed there till 4:40, but she said she only worked half an hour. So she got there 4:10. Did you have a reason to believe you might be discovered once the sun came up or something? Wait, what? What happened? I had paid the gravedigger money to keep my little secret, of course. But with the morning lights, I knew that the warden from the prison would commence his patrol of the area. Something doesn't add up. Right? Yeah, like the timing of it doesn't make sense. And hello, Womp! Hello. Welcome to the stream. You are sly as a fox. Why, yes, because I am one. But hello, happy Tuesday or Tuesday and Wednesday to you. Could you just have paid off the warden too then? I had already paid the gravedigger, as I said. You cannot buy the silence of everyone, or the secret is no longer a secret, huh? Hello, Yummy! Hello! Welcome to the stream! And since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox bear VTuber that sells omamoris on my backpack. Hello! Welcome! Not happy right now. I'm so mad. What happened? The sunrise was the sunrise was 4:40. Sunrise was at 4:40. She worked for 30 minutes. 30 minutes was 4:10. So she worked on it after the rigor mortis started. The rigor mortis starts at the 3-hour mark. So they did start. What? Which means that it would have been around 4 when you began your sculpting one. That must be correct. That would be when the gravedigger gave me the signal to come out of hiding. What? So that's all I have to go on. What's your feeling, Mr. Naruhodo? For some reason, Dr. Sith went along with Drebber's plan. Now, if that's really true, then the professor is the only other thing we know of that links the pair of them. So I feel sure that the waxwork must be a clue to this mystery somehow. In that case, we must use this cross-examining. Otherwise, the jurors are sure to revert their leanings, and the trial will be over. I agree, but interestingly... Okay, here we go. Uncovering what the professor has to do with all of this means more to Lord Van Zieks than anyone. That's the impression I'm getting anyway. Yeah. Yes, as do I. After all, he has a profound connection to the professor as well. What? I was really hoping for that last bit to be a little helpful. These follow emotes are so good. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. I want to add more. I just need to make a mascot for Kamedachis. I'll hang out for a bit. Thank you. Sports, I know. I'm such a dork. My team lost in a big game. Hoping your Foxy stream would cheer me up. Oh, Womp. I'm so sorry your team lost. I'm so sorry. Googly eyes always cheer me up. Yeah, I hope the googly eyes helped, Womp. Need a tip? Okay, let me hold on. No. I don't need a tip yet. Let me look at what we have. A newspaper article recounting the tale of the eyewitness as the alleged resurrection. At Logate Cemetery, just behind the prison, on the night of the foul demon's execution, the newly blank professor forced off his grave cover as he clawed free of earth. The young man who witnessed the scene was on the verge of raising a shriek when, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more. The youth then finally released the scream he had been holding and ran for his life. The university student who experienced this shocking event is Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University in London. The resident of the student is dying. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, the newspaper recounting the tale of eyewitness to alleged drugs. Okay, the only thing I could possibly think of is that she was not alone at the place. She was not alone. I'll have to think about this a little bit. They did, but you other Googlies did a good job too. Hope you catch the suspect. Thank you, Womp. And again, I'm so sorry to hear. I hope, feel free to hang out, and I hope that my stream will be helpful, even just a little bit. Okay. Unless they ate a creative mold for the head. It took me a very long time because it was before. See, this is where I don't get it. Before the onset of rigor mortis. I hurried to finish my work in half an hour before the sunrise. But I don't have proof. Contract between Mr. Assman and District Trapper terms, The print, of the bomb. The autopsy report. Midnight. Okay, I'm gonna save. This is a long shot. I think I'm supposed to present the autopsy report to Tuspels. That's what I'm thinking. Because the timing of when she started working to what she is saying about rigor mortis doesn't make sense or doesn't add up. So I'm like, dude, lady, you're cute and you're very, very hot, but look, you gotta set the story straight. I really hope this works out. Oh, I really hope this works out.
Objection.
Ah! Oh my god! Wait, I totally did. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm Bon. Hello, you cutie pie. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're bundled up in bed. But hello. I hope your day's going well. Bye. Saving is a good idea. You're so smart. Of course, you always gotta save. And also, because I hate losing a life, even though we have 5 chances, I hate it. There we go. You had it already. I know. I can't believe that worked. Madam Tuspels, I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. It confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows. He died. Oh, I get it. Because he was shot. He rose from the dead. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hi, Choo. You're so smart and sexy. You don't listen to the. Thanks, Bod. Yes, I don't need to listen to the law. I am the law. No one can tell me otherwise. And Timo, wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. Team, oh my god, gaming, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Good job on streaming today. Please hydrate. And you were playing Limbus Company. Oh, I never heard of that game before. But regardless, thank you for the raid. And thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Hello, raiders. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling foxbear VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. We're playing some Great Ace Attorney right now. And I just big brained the court just now, so oh my god, it's T-Mom. Oh my god, Team. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, what did I say? Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you don't have to follow me. I butchered your name. Oh. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Thank you. You're so sweet. But it's okay if I call you T. I hope you had a great stream. I'm so sorry. Saving Scummy Ace Attorney a true pastime. Of course you gotta save all the freaking time. I believe it is because your testimony and a particular detail in the report. Yes, you could call me Twee. Yay! Okay, thank you. Thank you again for the raid, T. And of course, feel free to leave the stream. I totally get it. You stream for a good time. Feel free to get dinner, get rest, drink water, or feel free to rest here. All good. Anyway, it's late for me. Time to take a nap. Okay, yes, exactly. Perfect. Go have a great nap. But before you leave, since I am an omamori merchant, Here is one of my wares. Here is my good rest time. All you have to do is take a mental picture of it, and you are blessed to have a great night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Thank you, T, again for the raid. Thank you. Good night. Completely contradict one another. Yeah, the way I go into that. Smooth, I know. And hello. How you pronounce your name? Because you have the R in the middle. Skyercon? Limits Company is a strategy turn-based gacha. Gacha? You say gacha? Gacha? Great story. It's the third installment of the Project Moon series. Oh, just call me Sky? Okay, thank you. Okay, interesting. I haven't heard of that game before. Don't remind me of gacha. Oh my gosh, I did like 20 pulls for Miss Crane in Fate Grand Order, and I got like Nido Chris, she was on rate up, so I'm not complaining. But I was like, damn, I want Miss Crane. Also, it's my first time playing the FGO event in so long. Qua? Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend? Wait, did I say what my theory is? So he wasn't dead at 12 a.m. because rigor mortis would have already set in by the time Miss Tuspels got there. But since Miss Tuspels got there, it was before rigor mortis. So within 3 hours. So it was before 3 hours. So hold on, what's math? Oh, what's the math? Okay. Oh, what's the math? Oh, what's the math? Okay. Professor didn't die at 12. At 4:10, he was not in rigor mortis. So the professor might have died around 2 a.m. 2 a.m., 3 a.m., or 4 a.m. My brain is like churning. And hello, King! Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday or Wednesday to you. I wanted the extra... Oh, yeah. Oh, I wanted that CE2. She's so cute, but obviously I couldn't get it. You got it! Nice! Rigis Mortis. Yeah. Miss Crane's hilarious. Yeah, I actually want to read the story for this one because I want the Shuten idol outfit so bad, and I like Miss Crane's design a lot. So I want to read the story. The only gacha I play is DBL. Dragon Ball. Wait, DBL. I actually don't know that one. No, Limbus Company is very free-to-play friendly, as it is 100% possible to get through all the content and is currently with the base stuff, even without using the gacha once. Oh, that's so nice. Limbus Company gacha is still bad though. Oh my gosh, I don't get the SSR UR. I stopped playing. Oh, fair. I get you, Krez. There are only 3 ranks, you know, Krez. I'm so tempted to actually spend money for gacha. No, don't do it, Dovin. Don't spend money. Lesson, don't spend money on gacha unless you're guaranteed something. That's it. Dragon Ball Legend. Damn, okay, I knew it was Dragon Ball. The only gacha I played was FGO, but that butt jiggle game came out. Oh, Nikkei. They had this super cute Gyaru girl. I know who you're talking about. She's so cute. Oh, Nikkei, doesn't matter. I pull 5 out of 10 times. Don't get the highest one. I shall stop. That's fair. And I say that's healthy. That's pretty healthy. Do it? No. No. And you can't. No, bad. Okay, anyways. According to her testimony, Madame Tuspels was creating her wax expression just before dawn. And at the time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. Am I correct so far, madam? You are, yes. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis, 2 or 3 hours after death. But the man's chin was limp, so he can't have been dead for a long... See? But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Sitz... Yeah! Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. It quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17 June. No. If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, then by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis could already have set in. Oui, yes, you're right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff.
Oh, in other words, this report is wrong.
Objection!
No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The idea is absurd. In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time. Oh, the music kicked in! Oh, the music did! Ah! Ooh. Order! Counsel, this is beyond folly. Not only do you indict the author of the report, Dr. Sid, but you also implicate members of the staff of Barclay Prison where the execution took place? Yes, I am. You cannot stop me. By heck, extraordinary. Not my day.
Objection!
My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact. What fact? The professor died that night, without question. He did. Of course he did. I moved the man's limp jaw with my own hands. There was no... Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows? Didn't die at... Are you insane? No! I'm just finding the truth, Mr. Van Zeeks. Finding Miss Crane. I know, but... Dovin, hold on. I'm pretty sure Miss Crane comes back on Raid Up eventually. But doing Nikkei Chainsaw Man event, I do 10 pull on either Makima or Pal. Only got 1 Pal. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, Crest, I'm so sorry. Also, I play 3 gacha games every day. How? Oh my gosh. Oh, I used to do that. I don't have the brain power for that anymore. If you're willing to jump down the rabbit hole that is Project Moon, I wish you luck on the journey through hell. Oh gosh. Thank you, Sky. We're opening Pandora's box. I know. Is this the story? I think we already opened it. What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case? It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Sith, the professor, and the one other person of interest. What are you talking about, Ryunosuke? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have evidence that would explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night. What? Counsel, present the evidence at once. The evidence that... Oh. Save? I have no idea. I have no idea what Ryunosuke is talking about. What the heck? Okay. The evidence that allegedly explains what really happened on the night of the professor's execution. Is it the article? It's the picture. What really happened was this. I don't know. I don't know. I barely play Nikkei still. It's okay, Capstan. Gacha games is one thing you could probably step away from. I would suggest playing with Lobotomy Corp last. The first of the season. That sounds familiar. I may have 6 to 8 gachas on my phone that I don't play regularly. And I think that's fine. I don't understand how people could dedicate more than 2 gacha games a day. 2 I could get. 2 is reasonable. But if you try to actually play 3 gachas every day, like the dailies and stuff, I'm like, how? How? And Nightmare, hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday, Wednesday to you. I hope your day's going well. And one that I did is shutting down. Oh, ripperonis, I'm so sorry. But hey, that's one less game. Right? Unless it was your favorite one, then that's different. Regardless, I wish you a great rest of the stream and be sure to take care of yourself, alright? Last minute suggestion, 1 shot. Okay, bye. No problem. Thank you, Sky, for hanging around. Thank you. Have a great day / evening wherever you are. It's been good. Yay. Okay.
Take that!
Oh, no. What happened that night? Was it right? The music didn't stop. I don't know. What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery.
You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now? Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave, and was killed again.
Objection!
Don't be a fool. That's simply a rumor published by the gutter press. Can you be certain of that? Are you serious? Yeah, Weirdosuke, where are we going at? This is kind of crazy. The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened. My word, yes indeed. Must we? The young man who stole into the cemetery by chance that night.
Objection!
Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it all up. And in any case, this was 10 years ago now. There would surely be no hope of finding. What are you talking about? The name is like these people. On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well. What? Are you suggesting, counsel, that you identify the oh, okay, yeah, this is a little too easy now. That you know who claimed yes. Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say he's right here before my very eyes. Yeah, the judge didn't even read the paper. What the heck? I do more than 3, but I never fully stay playing them. I think the most gacha game that I last time really played was Warframe. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I've met a person that like fully committed to 3 gacha games. Wait, I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I know who plays 3 mobile games, 3 gacha games at the same time, and dedicates time and effort into all 3. This is a call out. Call out. Listen up.
Oh my god!
Jifu plays 3 games, 3 gacha games, and puts effort into learning them. He plays Blue Archive, Umamusume, Umamusume, and Fate Grand Order. But to be fair, I know that he hasn't been playing Fate Grand Order, so it's like kind of counts. And he used to be dedicated to Nikkei, but he stopped playing Nikkei. Sorry, Jifu. I know Jifu's not here to defend himself, so don't focus too much on the music, but the health points to see if you get it right or wrong. I know, but still, it scares me. Yoto. It's a small ass glasses. You can't see with that. That's fair. Drama Extreme. Oh, it's been 11. Oh my gosh, wait, Kara, it's almost been a year. Karen's so cute. I like Asuna. Izuna gives me life. Yeah, I know that Jifu likes Wakumo and Asuna and Izuna from Blue Archive. He's been trying to get me to play Blue Archive, and I'm like, there isn't anybody who I like yet, who I would like roll my life for.
Take that!
The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber. Drebber? The previous witness? The special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Tussauds Museum Waxwork recreates that decade-old scene in great detail. Ooh! Too many adult ginger ales for this shiz. But I appreciate the fox intuition. Yeah, thanks, Wom. You're so smart. Thank you. I mean, okay, this last one was pretty easy, but the other one, the only choice I had was the newspaper. I was thinking of picking up Blue Archive after my game dies. Hey, it's worth it. The way Jifu sells me Blue Archive, that it's actually really easy to play. Like the grind isn't as awful, or the grind is really easy compared to other gacha games. So I guess Blue Archive is Jifu approved. You are great. Oh, you're a fox. Isn't us a fox? Who better to like? No. Like, okay, I love Wakumo. I love Izuna. They're very cute, but they haven't like hit me the same way that Shuten, Mel, and Benny Enma has hit me. It's different. I haven't reached that point yet. And Zoe, thank you so much for the sub, for the resub. Thank you. Oh my gosh, 14 months now. Oh my god, thank you so much. Happy
Happy Tuesday, Wednesday to you. I hope your day's going well. A young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying night. The only thing I know about Blue Archive is that one white hair chick with blue. Yeah, everyone knows her. And hello, Juma. Oh, hello. Yeah, Juma. Juma, thank you. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I need someone to tell me I'm weird for finding Tsurugi beautiful. Wait, how does Tsurugi look like? Tsurugi. Blue Archive, I assume? Oh, no. I get you, Juma. One of my friends actually really like, really like Tsurugi. So you're not alone. This has been a fun stream. Sorry. Is it fun? I've been going on tangents. Hi, me in chat. It's been quite a while since the last time I was able to join your stream, mainly because of the time zone difference. How you been? I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you. And I totally understand. Don't worry about it. I know that time zone's really difficult, so I really appreciate you coming by, even if it's not a good time for you. So thank you, and thank you so much for all your support. Yep, Tsurugi from BA. Yeah. Hello, Calvin. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you. I play a tiny bit, but the full auto playstyle I do in Princess Connect is very similar to... See, then you could walk straight into Blue Archive and be okay. I think tangents are fun. Your voice is very nice to listen to. Thank you. But we're getting to the climax of this case, and I'm like stalling by talking about anime waifus and gacha games. Imagine Mr. Murder Hodo going on a tangent in court. I know, right? Talking to Susato about like dinner or something. I have a few gachas on my tablet, but the record, they're all autoplay because I want to play them while I'm laying down before I sleep. Dude, big brain though. That's pretty big brain. Also good time for Fox Merchant. She has such great wares. Thank you, Womp. Thank you. Also, I'm going to redeem myself while hydrate. I haven't drank water since I started the stream, so hold on. Thank you, Yoto. Thank you. Mr. Lord, who is your FGO waifu? Boudica? Manahari? Yeah, my number one. I do not have one number one. I have 3 number ones in FGL. Benny, Melt, Shuten. Not in any order. They're all number ones. I love them very dearly. A young man with a lantern stumbling upon a terrifying sight. I got you. Yeah, Melt. Melt. Oh, Melt. I love Melt. And that young man is a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber. How is that? Okay, look. I know that's kind of a big reveal at this point in time, but that's not that surprising to me. We already knew. Surely not. What do you mean, surely not? His name is printed on the paper. Drebber was there in Logate Cemetery? What is all this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant? Of course, Madame Tussauds doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, madam. To your situation as well, in fact. What situation? The theft of the Professor waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man. None. But that would mean... Madame Tussauds. It would appear you know the name. Enoch Drebber. Oui. Yes, I know it. But from long ago in the past. Oh? What? Oh my. Good gracious. Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know. Yes. Yes, of course. The CCC event hit me so hard. Can I be honest? I'm so sorry. This is like one of the worst moments I gotta be quite honest about. I read a quarter of the CCC event and then I skipped the rest because it was too long. Like, I read a good chunk of it and it didn't capture my attention. And I feel terrible. I do want to give it another chance to read it, but it's just so long. And thank you, Kraz, for the hydrate. Thank you. I am a story skipping heathen in mobile games. I'm kind of the same way, but it depends. FGO is like, I don't want to skip it, especially the Lost Belts, because it's so good. The story of the young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about What are you talking about? What are you talking about? His name is right here. His name is literally right here. I do not understand. I do not understand what is happening. Talking about gacha games, one of my favorites was the first one I ever played was Girls Frontline, so it holds a special place in my heart. My waifu from Girls Frontline is definitely M4 Sop Mod 2. Zoe, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know any of the girls from Girls Frontline. I kind of know the game, but I do get what you mean about like a special place in your heart. My very first gacha game was the Love Live School Idol Festival, which has now shut down. But that was my first gacha game where I did spend money. Like I'm not very proud that I spent money in that game. And now the game's gone. I've lost my account. Yeah, same, yeah. Oh, hi! Hi, Trash Can! Hello, hello! Welcome to the stream! Happy Tuesday, Wednesday to you. No details were published about his identity. His name... Liar! That is, apart from... Oh, okay, thanks. In one newspaper. The Daily Circus. It is the paper from which comes the article I already shown the court. You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article? Yeah, I needed that satisfaction. Thank you, Yoto. Goodness me, yes, here it is. The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Trevor, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms. Unbelievable. What do you mean? We're okay. When I read the article, I went to meet the man. His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit of my house of horrors, whether it was the truth or not. Love Live School Idol 2 back into... Oh, wait. So it is coming back. Oh, that's so weird. That's a little weird. I don't know why they couldn't just start from scratch. Why did they start from scratch? Oh, okay, you know what? My best guess is that maybe the code was so bad that they was like, it's just easier to make new code versus use the old one as a base. I see. So you went to meet Mr. Drebber in order to scope a waxwork of the man, did you? Exactamente. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for the waxwork. And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery. Ah, Zoe, thank you so much for the redeem. Okay, hold on. Sorry, that silence was killer. Okay, but here we go. Ready? In 3, 2, 1. Onye-chan, okaeri. Thank you! Thank you, Zoe, for the redeem. But it's a totally new game? Huh? JP, there was an account linking that you can... Oh. Yeah, no, I mean, I lost my account. Like, the support team did not want to help me. And I'm like, fine. But since there is no confirmation English, I see. Maybe not. I want to say yes, because they had a fan base, but I don't know. So 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed. The criminal who had been put to death, re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork of the model of the executed criminal, ostensibly
to use as a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today. Even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim, and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would a man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago, when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Assman, but the same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated Dr. Sith would have noticed immediately. And yes, she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court has seen earlier. Why? Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying? Dr. Sith put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as the body double. What? So Drebber was like blackmailing Dr. Seath? Or like rubbing salt in the wound, essentially? My lord, this court must summon Dr. Seath to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected. What? But according to the missive I received this morning through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Seath is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case? And hello, Yaten! Hello.
Objection!
Welcome to the stream! Happy Tuesday, Wednesday to you! This is crazy. What? She told us so herself, didn't she? Yeah, but we want the truth. Lord Van Zinks won't be summoning, Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Lord Strongheart. The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor's case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. Well, we will now! Something happened on the night of the killer's execution 10 years ago. And surely nobody wants to get to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Zinks. The prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped. But Lord Van Zinks, the missive was issued from Lord Chief. Ooh!
Objection!
Ooh! Oh, this game's so good! The assigned prosecutor has final say on the policy in any particular trial. Oh my god. In other words, me. Yes. Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Seath both take the stand together. Van Zinks is now emotionally dedicated to finding the truth. He is throwing out Lord Strongheart's word to figure out the truth. Because this definitely impacts him. Oh. Order. Very well. Bailiff, send a subpoena with immediate effect addressed to Dr. Sith of the Forensic Investigation Team. The woman is compelled to attend on Her Majesty's... Whoa! Her Majesty's orders? Damn! Oh, I somehow must thought that was a fact and announced for English School Idol Festival 2 last month. No release date. Oh, really? Nice! I mean, I'm not gonna play it, but that's good to know for all the Love Live fans here. Come on, there's gotta be a loophole or something. Well, we did it! It's time? Yes, it's time now. How did you do this? I'm flabbergasted. Honestly, I don't know, Womp. Through the power of dedication and evidence. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone throw away. I can feel it. The truth behind all of this is about to come out. Oh, we're so close. They're here. Oh my goodness. Sholmes' bus scared me. Thank you for your attendance at such a short notice, Dr. C. I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zinks. Shut up! You completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office. Betrayal is not in my nature,
As long as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as would any prosecutor worth his salt. Oh, damn! Van Zeeks, lay it down. Oh my gosh, lay it down. Here we go. This is truly where we gotta have our boots strapped and helmets on. Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. And Dr. C, as the investigating coroner, you were the first on the scene to examine the victim's body. It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime. And where's your evidence? At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue. What are you talking about? I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. This model of the killer known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago. You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes and officially pronounced him dead. That remains to be seen. Damn! Real Nosuke! Not holding back. Sippy Salty, still can't find my helmet. Well, you gotta buckle up because Cabot said this is gonna be crazy. Yeah, but Sith Death Salty. Man, playing high risk poker and he's doing all in. He literally is. Is that so? According to the newspaper reports from the time, on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life. Don't waste my time. And the sole witness to this mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction, but reality, it would make you privy to a very great secret of Dr. Sith. A secret so profound it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. Say something. Say something! You cannot exercise your right to remain silent now. Mr. Drebber, tell the court. Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery. So he was the student who saw it? You can see the resemblance actually, can't you? With the man in Manita supposed to mean? Surely he's not going to claim that's really what he saw, especially not after all these years. He was a research student at the University of London, was he? And a bit too clever for his own good, if you ask me. Ka. I hate to bring it back to Gotcha, but apparently I have a 20% chance for Crane at the anniversary. Wait, you do? Oh, wait. Is the anniversary, is it the guaranteed SSR? Dovin? If so, see, you gotta wait. You should wait. What an interesting twist. When at the time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet now, here we are, 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters. In a court of law, too. Very well then, if everyone so wishes, let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth. Oh, she's mad. She's so mad. Yeah, she's in the guaranteed SSR pool. Nice! Yeah, see? Dobin, save. You save for that 20% chance. What game gives guaranteed SSR? Free Grand Order! Well, you don't get the one you want, but you pay for a chance. So, Mrs. Drebber, give testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery. Yes, of course, as you wish. Ooh.
The reason I was in Loge Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say. Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back on it now, I realized that I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model for me for wax. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article. What? Wait a minute. You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now? Of course, you have to have a screw loose if you believe a corpse will come back from the dead. You're lying now! But, so you're saying this article is not worth the paper it's printed on? I think that would describe it perfectly. Yes. You liar! If the details in the article aren't true, it nullifies your argument to why Mr. Drebber and Dr. Seuss would have been working together. So he's discrediting himself to cripple. Yeah! That's exactly what he's doing! Tell me, witness. You claim to have been in the cemetery as on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate? That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Loge Cemetery is the rear of Barclay Prison. So among students at the university, it had a reputation for being haunted by ghosts of the condemned convicts. Grave robbing, you say? Yes. Exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead. So you're one of the so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge on society. Actually, my fellows and I went by a different name. Another name. The repurposers. That's quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir. Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me great many headaches. In the end, I would leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grades to identify me unambiguously, I might add. I see. Out of interest, who drew the illustration for this article? Ah, yes, that's the reporter. That was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched the right in front of me as I described the scene. That's his motive! Odie Assman ruined his science career by including his name in his story. And that's why he wanted to kill him, because Odie Assman then comes back to him and be like, hey, can you build me this machine? And I bet Drebber was so mad, like, how dare you? It was all because of you. Oh gosh. Foxley has the lead. We'll see. This one is more complicated one mine, so use all your brain cells. Oh, I'll try. After we get stuck, yes. I may be weird, but I think Drebber's kind of cute. Zoe! I kind of get you. He's like borderline Tumblr sexy man type of vibes. Obviously, a time ticked on. I bitterly regretted what I'd done. Claimed to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish, very foolish. I don't believe you. You're lying. You liar. Will counsel for the defense, you may proceed to the cross-examination now. At once, my lord. Okay, let's do this.
Hold it!
By moonlighting, you mean grave robbing, do you? Surely you only need to look at the graveyard scene and my appearance to gauge the answer to that. The lantern and spade. But who on earth would you want to buy a dead body? Any major hospital. A hospital? In order to better understand the human body, the study of anatomy is crucial to medical science. But there isn't a hospital in the world that has enough specimens to work with. Though obviously they can't openly express an interest in obtaining more by dubious means. As aspiring scientists, we young research students had no money to work with, as I'm sure you can imagine. So we made a surreptitious arrangement with the hospital via some of our medical student acquaintances. We would never take anything of value from the graves. That was all for the furtherance of science to see. That's what we all told ourselves every time we stole into the graveyard at night, spade in hand. Brave, hello, hi. I saw that you were here earlier. Thank you, and thank you so much for lurking. Keep it up, Hayami. Thank you. I'm trying my best. You realize body snatching is a serious crime. If you were caught, you could expect the gravest of consequences. Oh! Oh my God, Kona! Oh my God, Kona! Oh my God, so many of you! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh, you were drawing! Oh, you were doing art! Oh, hello! Oh my goodness! So many of you! Oh, hello! Oh my goodness! Kona! Hi! Happy Tuesday, Wednesday to you! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Please hydrate! Good job on streaming today. I hope you got a lot done while drawing or doing whatever you need to. And of course, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And hello, Raiders. My name is Hayami Mae. I am a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack, and we are playing some Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, and we're trying to condemn the man on the screen to his death. I mean, to jail. But hello, everybody. Hello. Hi, Hayami. I wanted to send the love back to you. Kona, you sweetheart. Thank you. You didn't have to. I'm glad I was able to raid you last time, and then I hope you were able to fix everything with your computer and your mic. Oh my goodness, Kona, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, oh my goodness. Oh, so many people. Hello. Oh my goodness. Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, I love Great Ace Attorney. And Mother VTuber, Astra Imp, and Luna Canis. Hold on. Oh my God. Mother VTuber, Astra Imp, and Luna Canis. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the caravan. I'm so sorry if I butchered anybody's name. Please correct me if I'm wrong. And Noctpana, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Oh, and Gilbert the Goose. Oh, yo, the Goose. Thank you so much. Hello. Oh my goodness, wait. Oh, and Zai Lunari, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the caravan, everybody. But oh my goodness, Gilbert, hi. Oh my goodness. I love your model, by the way. I absolutely love your model. It is amazing. It is so big brain. Please go check out Kona, everybody. Hold on, let me do another shout out. Thank you so much. Please, everybody, go check out Kona. We are doing my PC Donathon. I felt so bad when you raided me, and I MC perished. No, it's okay. You don't have to feel bad at all. I just picked the wrong time. But I'm still happy I was able to raid regardless. And I hope that you have a very successful Donathon and that you can get a new PC. You got it. Yeah. Thank you, of course. And Luna, hi. Hello. I love your energy and your design. It's so cute. Thank you. I really appreciate. Oh, you guys are so sweet. I really appreciate that. You're making me blush. Oh my goodness. But thank you. I really appreciate that. Since a lot of people are new here, again, my name is Hayami. Feel free just to call me Hayami. I love playing a lot of story-driven games. I'm currently playing
Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I am currently playing Yakuza 0. I'm also about to start playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. It will be my first Resident Evil. I'll be starting my playthrough probably next week or so. I purchased the game and a heart rate monitor, so look forward to that. I was gonna say this music matches your energy so well. I love it. Thank you. I mean, it's all the game. This game's amazing. I highly recommend it. And Vargas Black, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the caravan. You got the monitor as well? Wait, really, Kona? Were you able to get everything? Hold on, I'm opening up your stream. Hold on, let me check out your Twitter. Did you? Oh my goodness. Ah, wait. Wait, I don't know. Okay, I'll have to check it. I have to check you out later. Okay, like check out like your results of your donathon. Should we be playing on hardcore? No, I'm not gonna play RE4 and hardcore. That's insane. What's your favorite Foxy pastime to relax? Playing games? Question mark. I mean, I love watching my YouTube videos here and there, and I like drinking tea and eating snacks. I know I sound like someone from K-On! Don't lose your pride, Hayami. You got this. Oh, thank you, Conrad. Mechanical Man ASMR. I know, so nice. Oh, we got to 42% in the first stream. It's gonna. Oh my God, Kona! I'm so. Yay! Yay! I'm so happy for you. Let's go. You can totally reach it. You got all week. 42% already. On day 1. Let's freaking go. Honestly, it's not hard on hardcore. It's anything. No, thank you, Yoto. This is my very first action shooter. I'm not gonna take that risk. For me, at least has been quite fun. That's good. I'm excited. Nothing wrong with K-On! I know, I love K-On! K-On! Is probably one of my favorite. Is one of my all-time favorite animes. I love it. Peak cute girls doing cute things. Hello, traveler. How are you doing and how much did I miss? And hello, Mario. Hello. We are... Yeah, I don't think you missed too much because I've been getting distracted lately. Let's go. Thank you. Of course. And Kona, no worries. Feel free to go. I know that you streamed long and hard today. Again, I'm super happy for you and really proud of you. And I'm so excited for all week. May you hit your goal and much more. Feel free to rest. And again, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Thank you. We students were caught between the hammer and the anvil, and we needed funds for the research. Professor Hairbrain said exactly the same. I'm quite speechless at the apparent levity with which you revealed this abhorrent behavior. Well, if you wanted to know why I was there at Lowgate Cemetery, that's the reason. But I never expected it to end the way it did. What? That I regret to this day. What? How?
Hold it!
It's been 2 hours and 20 minutes since then. Yeah, trust me, Mario, we did not make 2 hours and 20 minutes worth of progress. I can guarantee you. Man, I have not seen K-On! In a long time. Really? I probably watch K-On! Once a year. Like, the entire 2 seasons. Because it brings me so much joy. I love seeing those girls. I love the way it's animated. The music's amazing. And yes, the girls don't really do anything, but I think that's exactly the point. If you want the girls to make progress, go watch Bocchi the Rock. Oh yeah, we're doing another stream of this case for sure. No, we're trying. And reasonable facsimile. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. The strange happening at Lowgate Cemetery, which you now deny. Not entirely. I went to fetch the police at the time, you know. I was shaking like a leaf, but they didn't believe a word of it. In fact, I was very nearly arrested myself. So you went to the papers instead. I started big with the London news, but unsurprisingly, they didn't want to know either. In the end, though, it was reporters from the gossip rags and gutter press that came to get my story. Bocchi as well. Yeah, I started watching Bocchi. I didn't finish it. But it's also very, very well animated. And it spread like a plague through the capital as gossip-hungry Londoners lapped up the tale. The story was in every single paper at the time, with the exception of some broadsheets. And yet only 2 or 3 of them actually interviewed me personally. Most of them accounts turned to be very interpretive ghost stories. What about the article in the Daily Circus? That particular journalist found me at my dormitory. I don't know how, but he discovered my name. So I recounted to him exactly what had happened that night. Then? You're not lying! And from your description, he drew this illustration. Precisely. That's how I learned of the condemned man was the infamous professor. Because the reporter told me so. I had no idea myself, you see. Newspaper reporters are wont to snoop around its matters that don't concern them. So the scene portrayed in the illustration is accurate then. Well, okay, and this as well. Okay, yeah, there we go. Here we go.
Hold it!
I have faith we can finish in the stream. I'll try. I'll do my best. What are you talking about? I think I explained already, didn't I? Logay Cemetery is at the rear of a Barclay prison. So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of the condemned convicts. Beep boop bop, beep boop bop. For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night. And as a result, only too willing to believe that nonsense about the dead coming back to life. But you said you actually saw it. I said what I seen in my mind. Oh, you please. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You'll have to be unhinged to think otherwise. Oh, you. Bocchi as well. Yeah, Bocchi's super good. Knowing where you're at, you're actually getting close. And I press X to doubt, but sure, I'll take your word for it. Thanks, Mario. Among Us. Oh my goodness. Spelling error in an official release. Nice work as always, Cat. Wait, was that actually a spelling error? I couldn't tell. Wait, oh my god! Another. Alright, Alpa! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! This war of mine? Wait. Oh my god, Ryuki! Hello to you too! Oh my god, Alpha! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Please hydrate. Good job on streaming today. And of course, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And hello, everybody. Hello, raiders. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that says omamori on my backpack. We're playing some Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We are getting down to business. We're going to try to condemn this man to prison. We're doing our best. But, Alpha, what's the game you were playing? This War of Mine. I've never heard of that game before. Sounds really interesting. Okay, no one's saying anything. Okay. Condemn him? Thank you, Alpha. Thank you. You're agreeing with me. We're shaking hands. It's a very depressing game. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't think... Oh... I'm a little scared now to ask what it's about, but well, regardless, I hope you had a fun stream and feel free to rest. Totally get it if you need to go. Again, thank you so much. And Ryuki Kore, Akuma Verdur, Hige Fan 29, and Shadow Stroke 69. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the caravan, and thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, I'll be lurking just a bit. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. It was fun. Okay, that makes me super happy to hear. Yay! Hi, everybody. Give the bad people a bonk. Yeah. Oh, the bop. Oh my god, wait, that's so cute. Bop. Yeah, we're trying, Alpha. We're trying. We're definitely hanging in there. We're the best antagonist and the best prequel ever. Really? This man? I don't know. We'll see. I really do want to bonk him. After all, the resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You have to be unhinged to think otherwise. Unless, of course, you have some evidence that proves I encountered the professor that night. What? What? What do you mean I'm supposed to prove that you saw him? You're just supposed to be telling the truth. You are obviously lying. I don't know. Is there any material evidence that could show he really did see the professor? The camera. The camera. We don't have a picture though. If we have anything at all, Mr. Naruto. I know. I need to present it against that irritating backtracking statement of his. Yeah! Oh my god, Ryunosuke. Oh, Ryunosuke. We're on the same page. We are literally going... We're at our wit's end. Yeah, there's no picture. Oh, look. The cover came over. Yes, now there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take. You see. Is there something wrong? There's no plate. It's been removed. What a pity. But I suppose if you think about it, this wouldn't be an actual camera that was used at the time, just like the waxwork isn't the actual person. So we never found a photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway. Oh yes, you're quite right, of course. Poor Susanoo, she looks devastated. Okay, yeah, so this isn't actually his. Okay, the camera from around the neck of the waxwork of Mr. Drebber in the special exhibit, when the lens is extended, dark staining is visible. When the lens is... Wait, what? Wait, there's blood. Wait, there's blood. You really love contraptions, don't you? Oh, yes. Anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible. Well, what? That's worrying. Look, Mr. Naruto. What is it? On the bellows just here, there seems to be... Yes, you're right. It looks like blood, actually. Oh my. I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. It's this. It's his camera. This camera is his camera. Wait. Where's the article? Yeah, we could see that the camera on the illustration is open. Again, he did draw it. But that's what I'm thinking. Biznatch, I have a goddamn article with a picture of you, bro. What is it you mean? Exactly, Yoto. Oh, I want Drebber to bonk me. Zoe? What? Oh, you, Drebber? Oh my goodness. I can't with Drebber. Drebber is truly giving me irritatingly, like, Tumblr sexy man. I know, I need to present it against the irritatingly backtracking statement of his. The point is that night was a pivotal moment in my life. Soon afterwards, I visited by... Okay, I know I want to present the camera already. But I should continue to press. That young woman being Madame Tussbells, of course. Precisely. I must say, I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later. As I have explained, I went by the name published in the article, and comme c'est quoi, I found the man. Yes, the article in Daily Circus, I think he said. I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time. And the young lady put £5 in front of me. So you readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself made and give permission for it to be put on display. Sorry, wanted to drink some water. Down bad, I see. I'm not down bad. Zoe's down bad. It's the cheekbones, my. Yeah, you know, I usually like cheekbones, but not on this man. I did. I should sell what little I had to sell. I should sell what little I had to sell. Ah, oui. I remember now.
camera! It was this camera! It was this camera! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It was this camera! It was this camera! She bought her camera. I purchased something else from you. Did you? I can't say I remember. What was it, madam? His camera! I was right! Ah. Oh yes, I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into any cemetery. You took a camera with you, sir? To what end? To record the details of the body I disinterred. Oh. But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after the night, so I sold it. I see. But I still have it, monsieur. It's part of the special exhibit in the House of Horrors. I'm very meticulous about such details. It is the Tuskbell's way. It would seem then that this is the very camera Mr. Drebber took with him to Logate Cemetery on the night in question. Yes, very interesting. Yes, we got it! We got it! We can totally prove wrong.
Hold it!
Oh. How much would £5 be worth in today's money? Because that sounds awfully cheap. That's a good question. When was this? Okay, I'm looking up Soseki Natsume. Okay, so 1900. So exactly, so in 1900, Soseki went to Britain. Okay, so 1900 is my understanding. 1900. Okay, £1. Okay, £1 in 1900 is worth 142 pounds in today's dollars. Sorry, 157 pounds. So essentially, she offered 785 pounds. That's a lot of money. I could totally get why, as a broke college student, if someone came up to you and say, hey, here's 785 pounds, can I wax your face? Like, can I sculpt you? Yeah, that's so much money. That's crazy. Thank you, random website on the internet. Ever since you told me what Tumblr sexy man were and that I'd like them, I was like, oh no, he's hot to almost every Tumblr sexy man. Really, Zoe? Really? Oh my god, I can't believe I was spot on. With the eyes, yeah, those are my focus eyes, Luco. And Luco, hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry I didn't say hello earlier. Why he doing the robot in court? Because he's a robot, he gay. I think he is, anyways. The article you mean published in Daily Circus? Yes, somebody informed the dean that it was my name that appeared in the article, and carelessly let slip that night after night. I was digging up graves, hardly a model student. Oh, you might say that's why. The university's reputation was execrably defiled, and I was expelled as a result. Yeah, he's holding up revenge to Odie Assman. Mon Dieu, I had no idea. And having been run out of the university, you found employment in a somewhat specialist trade. You combine your knowledge of science with knowledge of stage magic to create various experimental machines intended to demonstrate never-before-seen technology. And you use those deceptive machines to trick the government and private investors into giving you money. Ooh, I mean, look, you gotta make your ends due. Professor Albert Harebrained was just your latest victim, wasn't he? Whatever are you talking about? I have no recollection of doing anything of the sort. She knows. She knows something. She knows something. This is bad. What Drebber's up to? Why would he suddenly change his tune and recant his claim? I wonder if perhaps it's because his circumstances have changed now. What circumstances? Well, if he admits to having seen the professor emerging alive from his grave 10 years ago, it will expose a secret in Dr. Seat's past that she would desperately want to hide. Yes, of course. If Drebber and Dr. Seath are working together now, then if Drebber were to betray her, there would be no reason for her to continue to cooperate. In that case, there's only one way around it. How to prove he really did see it. Oh, Mimu, VT, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the caravan. Prove he really did see the professor's corpse coming back from the dead. Yes, Mr. Naohodo, exactly. No problem, we tense here. Expose his lies. Lies, sorry. Thank you, Luco, for understanding. Well, we're gonna do it right freaking now. Liar, liar, pants on fire! We're gonna get you, we're gonna get you. We're so gonna get you. Okay, here we go. Now your camera.
Objection.
What? And I would have to. What? Well, no. What? It's not the camera, but it's proved that he's there because there's blood. We sculpted. Then I gave her. Okay, it's this. Thinking back now. Soon after I was a young woman who's going. It's this. It's this statement. Right? It was this statement that we need to prove?
Hold it!
Right? If I remember correctly? Okay, sorry. I'm gonna... What are you talking about? Uh-huh. Explain, didn't I? Uh-huh. Ghost. Uh-huh. I was scared of the graveyard. The result. Uh-huh. Mind's eye. Impossible. You have some evidence. I don't know. Is there any material evidence that could show he really did see the professor? Okay, so it is the statement. This is the statement I need to present on. What proof?
Objection.
Oh! I got it. It was the freaking newspaper. Because the camera is linked to the drawing. Ooh. Ooh, here we go. Oh, she knows something, all right. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Havel, thank you so much for the head pass. Thank you. Sorry, Mr. Drebber, but I don't believe that. Yeah. We don't believe that. Don't believe what? That's how he sounds to me. Your latest claim. You did see the professor on the night 10 years ago. Oh dear, we seem to be at odds, but I was there and you were not. I know what I didn't see. Quit lying to us. The illustration with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed. You, a figure emerging from the tomb wearing an iron mask. Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago, it was decided in the closed court's ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. It wasn't to be removed even during execution and subsequent burial. Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face. But obviously, the provision of this mask was not public knowledge. So, Mr. Drebber, as you just heard, how was I supposed to get that? How was I supposed to get that he saw an iron mask and that was not public knowledge? That's a far stretch.
I was able to get it because of the camera, but the camera isn't even the point of contention right now. It's the mask. That's crazy. I wouldn't have gotten that. I was just lucky. A lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in that illustration. Yep, I was not thinking that. Nope, not one bit. Nope. Order. Order! Well, Mr. Drebber, don't lie to us. It's a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely. And as I already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified. Which is why I had my head that I seen such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards, I came to my senses and realized that I'd been mistaken. You're still saying you didn't see it? You're an accidental genius. Yeah, pretty much. If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness. Oh, even Van Zeeks is calling him out. Then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you. Of course. Only too happy to oblige. I can't believe he's still not going to concede the point. You mofo, wipe that smirk off your face. What I in fact witnessed was a fellow grave robber at work.
Hold it!
A fellow grave robber? What are you talking about? Well, I wasn't the only one busy in the cemetery that night, you know. Other body snatchers were at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he dug, my very heart nearly stopped. So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see. You're claiming it was just another student on equally insalubrious business as yourself? Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect themselves from bacteria during dissections. Clearly the fellow was using such masks to protect his anonymity. Wouldn't you say?
Objection!
No, that's stupid. But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more. We might assume that Sexton discovered the miscreants at work perhaps, and fired upon one of them. If a grave digger did shot someone in the cemetery, I think it might have been rather big news, my lord. Ah, yes, very well. I can only assume it was an embellishment bolted on later by the reporter. The way she's stabbing Shom's face.
Excuse me.
Yeah, hello? So, yeah, oh my, Camerson! Oh my goodness me. About the topic earlier, if you think about it, think about that. He was claiming he did not see nobody from the ground. Countering that is he seen the mask years ago. Wait. Well, if you think about it like that, he claimed he did not see nobody from the ground. I see. I get you. Okay, that's true. That was not very obvious. She's making adjustments for her chiseling. That Drebber's smirk, though. Zoe, please. Not Drebber. Anyone but Drebber. We're trying to sentence him to jail. Madam Tuspels, don't take it out, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, pardon. I was lost in my thoughts. Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drebber's last remark was significant to you in some way? I thought it was a little strange, that is all, how Monsieur Drebber could claim this now. If you don't mind me saying, madam, what are you talking about? Ooh. Well, when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery, none? Including the gunshot. Thank you, Madam Tuspels, for being here. Stop. you might want to watch your tongue, you know.
Objection!
She knows. She's a witness to his story. Not a witness. She's like the verifier of his story. Like, yo, I interviewed you back then. You can't. Why are you changing your story? Like another person. Oh, have a care, Drebber. That's no way to speak to a lady. Oh my god. Yeah, Drebber. Please, Madam Tussbells, carry on. Yeah, Van Zeek's truly a gentleman. Of course. We all, everyone taking notes? This is how you talk to a lady. I mean, sorry, how you not talk to a lady. According to what Monsieur Drebber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him and the bullet hit the condemned man. I said nothing of the sort. No, you're very explicit about the details. About the mask that the figure was wearing. And the blood that splattered all over you when he was shot. Enough. Shut up, woman. You're making all of this up. Nope, we got proof. We got proof. That will do. Mr. Drebber. Yes? You refute the account just given by Madame Tussbells. I have no recollection of ever saying those things. Come on. Do you really expect us to control yourself, counsel? I would not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom. Right. Under the circumstances, I think it's best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this witness. Very well. And we got proof. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is going to be so good. Every time I hear them slam the desk, I can only think of the P5 day change. Persona 5 day. Oh, Dovin. I know exactly the sound effect you're talking about. It does sound like it. It sounds very close to that, to what you mean. Yeah, okay, minus the knife, right? There's a little knife noise, like ding, but I do hear the oomph that you can hear in the P5 day change. There was no gunshot from behind me, nor splying.
Hold it!
Right? It's not just me. It's not just you. I haven't thought about it, but now that you bring it up, when the defense is already prepared. Heck yeah. Yet Madame Tussbells has testified that you told her about both of those details. Not true. I said nothing of the sort. Liar. 10 years have passed. Without material evidence to the contrary, you have no grounds on which to question the witness's word. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Tell me, Madame Tussbells. Oui? What exactly did Mr. Drebber say about the blood that apparently splattered on him? Alois, this is what he told me. All of a sudden, he heard a very loud gunshot from behind his back. The bullet hit the figure who was emerging from the tomb in the middle of the chest in his heart. One dreadful sight after another. And since Monsieur Drebber was at the time facing towards the condemned man, the blood sprayed from the wound and spotted on his body. That is what he told me. So not an experience you would ever forget, is it? Precisely, and I didn't forget it because, as I already said, it never happened in the first place. You is clearly lying. Only had some. You do. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Oh, Trevor, you. Well, Drebber. Looks like we got something. A little something of yours that might incriminate what you're just saying. Maybe you shouldn't have lied in the first place. Here we go. Please.
Objection!
Heck yeah, baby! Woo! Yeah! This is what I've been waiting for. Woo! And
Kunitaro and Crow Omen Knight, thank you so much for the follow.
I've been waiting for this.
Welcome to the caravan. Thank you, thank you. Exactly, Cavison. Exactly. Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera? But that is the camera from the Fateful Night. Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber. And is that supposed to be significant? This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forwards on the end of some bellows. Like this.
Hold it.
What's that? There, just on the bellows. It looks like a dark red stain. That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact. Good lord, are you suggesting? Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a spatter of blood. Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Seath? It would be difficult to determine if it was a human blood and not the blood of some animal. But yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough. I propose that Madame Tuspo's testimony was correct. And that night in question 10 years ago, you were spattered with blood from the gunshot wound. Heck yeah! Oh, sweet victory. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. Ryunosuke Susato at the defense bench. Literally. Well, and that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from his tomb. Gah! Are we close? I hope we're close. There's simply no way you have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night.
Objection!
But why? Why would he want to do that? Well, not for his own gain, it would seem. For whose then? Who could benefit? Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect somebody. My goodness, he's shielding someone? Oh, yep. Yes, my lord. And clearly, it's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed. Well, counsel, who is it then? Who is this witness trying to protect? Uh-huh. All coming together. Here we go. Hold on, let's save just in case, but we know the person he's trying to protect. Here we go.
Take that!
Yep. The obvious answer is Dr. Sith. Sith? What? Whatever do you mean? Imagine if the convict who'd been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light. What are you insinuating? And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor, that would be an unprecedented scandal.
Objection!
This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life? What are you suggesting would mean? That the execution never actually happened? Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection!
We're truly freaking ripping open the Pandora's box now. Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape, not in Great Britain.
Objection!
But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact that the man did escape his hanging. If that were really true, counsel, the implications of the misconduct would not stop at the supervising coroner. It would taint the honor of the entire judiciary from the ground up.
And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Seeds would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret. Even if that man being complicit in a crime. You mean... I mean that Dr. Sith wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. And she switched the dead body of Mr. Assman with a waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report. Oh, she reacted. She reacted. That has to be... Oh! He raised his foot. He raised his foot. Oh my god, the leg. He does not skip a leg day. Pray forgive my freshly filed hollow chalice and a whole raft of other discourtesies now. We opened Pandora's box, but you know that they're gonna fight back. Jeez Louise. Goodness me. It's just the sort of tall tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. An executed killer rising from the dead, a Scotland Yard cover-up, a conspiracy at the highest levels. The Lake Van Zeeks? That's a good one. So let me ask you one thing. What's that? Oh, here we go. What's the motive? If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb that night, only to be shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger and disposed of him forever? I don't know. Well, I have no idea at the moment. We have too little information to work that out at present, I think. I couldn't agree more. The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies. Ugh. And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend? Considered what? Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such a criminal activity? It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary. Quite hard to imagine any sum of money being offered for research would warrant it. To rely on someone's staged deception when so much is at stake would be madness. Well, I suppose. And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who'd already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental in future profits too. He wanted revenge. His life was ruined because of an OD ass man. Yes, I have no reason. You do have a reason. Or are you forgetting that his death results in me receiving not a single penny? Oh, stop smirking. Stop smirking. Oh gosh, I'm gonna punch the smirk out of your face at this point. Screw the law. I got my fist. The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no? There is a contract, that's very true. We got proof. The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it. Using threats to force the head of forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place. If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Asman's life would have made no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Drebber's motive wasn't money at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Asman. But why? What was it? Oh, come on. We got it. We got it. We got it. Be patient. We're getting there. Mario, I'm literally going to bite my table off. Someone has to clean the courtroom, Van Zeeks. Please don't break the glass again. I know, you're right. Poor people here. And Joe Chira, hello. Welcome to the stream.
New donation from Menacing Manic Meatball.
Oh my goodness, that scared me. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the coffee. Menacing Manic Meatball. Oh my god, I did not expect that. Oh, I totally forgot I had that there. Oh wow, that was really loud. But oh my goodness, thank you so much for the coffee. Thank you. And Joe Chira, hello, welcome to the stream. Since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox bear VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. We're playing some Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and we're trying to send Drebber to jail. I say you have one last chance before the jury lose their patience with this charade. And Joe, hello. Welcome to the stream. And Joe, can I make a safe assumption that it was you Who gave me a coffee? Well, good night, Jaime, and good luck with the case. But before I go, here's a head pat. Oh, thank you, Vader, for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. And of course, Vader, here's your good rest charm. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Yeah, I remember seeing you when you raided Semi. Oh, Jochira, real. Oh, thank you for remembering me. Oh, thank you so much. I'm very honored. Sounded like some incoming intercom announcement on a plane. I know. I didn't expect to read it out loud. Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. Kazuma moved out of the way. How cute. Okay, what's the... Wait. What's the history? I missed the points. Okay. Your time is up, learned friend. I said you have one last chance before the jury lose their patience. Let's see if you can back up your Haiti post, shall we? How do you explain why this engineer would throw all the caution to the wind and threaten his own country? At this point, I'm not prepared to listen more of this outlandish conjecture without proof. So, counsel, present your evidence. Here we go. All right, who exactly was Mr. Okay, save. Let's save. I know what to present. Don't know what you're on about. You sure, Angel? Well, I'm gonna thank you anyways, because I think it's you. No, punches. I'm gonna kiss the smirk out of his face and turn it into a blush. Oh, Zoe. Yes, I'll send you his way. All right, who exactly is... There's a connection there that no one's seen yet. And I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what it is. Yep. Here we go. Yes, my lord. The evidence that establishes a motive and explains why,
Take that!
It's the newspaper article, my lord. That was written 10 years ago? Every detail has been examined already. What can it possibly tell us? That dribble should never have been written. It's a typical gutter press nonsense that means nothing. No, it means everything to you. It ruined you. Yes, on its own, it is particularly significant. It isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Assman dead. What other evidence? Counsel, you will present your supplementary evidence without delay. The evidence with which, when cross-referenced with the newspaper, are established a motive for deed. Wait, huh? Wait, can I not just share the name? What? Can I... What? What? Can I present it again?
Take that!
I think it's fair to say that after your presentation of we have only half of the story. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was... Oh, capital letters. That's right, my lord. Which is why I presented another piece of evidence to complete it. Wait, what? Huh? No, okay, no. Wait, we got the signature. Okay, we're gonna present this. Oh, wait, oops. I already presented it. Whoops. Messed up. Okay. Can we not? Look, it's Odie Assman. Verify that something with something else. This. And what evidence do we have? Okay. He got shot in the heart just like him. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh my goodness.
Wait. Okay. So I presented the article. The newspaper, and that worked. The evidence, which when cross-referenced with the newspaper, established a motive for the deed. It's not that deep. Okay, hold on. This and the signature. Like, I know why. Can I do... am I being dumb? Oh. Beam, it shows the apparent stab wound to the chest. Am I being dumb? Is it the camera? Is there something that picture pairs with? Assume they aren't making an obvious connection. Is there something that picture pairs with? The autopsy report? Not really. I get what you mean, but it's real simple. Okay. Is there something that picture pairs with? The picture pairs with... Oh! I got it! It's a signature!
Take that!
Yes! Oh my goodness. Thank you. I needed that hint to push my brain harder. It's this contract, my lord. Mr. Drebber, this is a contract you signed with Mr. Assman. Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact. That proves I had no reason to kill the man. No, I'm afraid not. Haha, loser. What? There's something very significant about this newspaper article and the contract have in common. Really? And it's that common link that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Odie Assman. It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. So, my learned friend, point out what these two pieces of evidence have in common. Okay, here we go.
Take that!
Ooh, silence. That music to my ears. What these two pieces of evidence have in common. How could you miss the signature on the newspaper? Everyone else? I know, right? It is literally in the biggest font it could possibly be. And it clearly reads out as Assman. It's a signature. A signature? The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belong to the same person. What? As the court has heard, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago. But the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him about his ordeal, if you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which has signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Assman's signature at the bottom. Oh, let me see. Good Lord, yes, they're identical. In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published about Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Odie Assman. Finally, have you given up?
Objection.
Have you? But explain to the court why. Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Assman? Well, if you think back, you'll remember that Mr. Drebber talked about that article in his testimony. Yep, here we go. Great Britain must be filled with Assman. I mean, maybe. John Hancock made his signature silly big for the king. Maybe British people just can't read tiny print. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Noni. Grave robbing, you say? Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. That's quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir. Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with a bad grades to identify me unambiguously, I might add. Then I gave up my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because that newspaper article. Yep. Well, spot on, people. Spot on. At that time, you were a student at the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life. So Mr. Aspen used to be a newspaper journalist, did he? He did, my lord. In fact, it's a widely held belief that Aspen managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network thanks to the many dubious connections he made during the time as a reporter. Tell us the truth. Tell us the truth. So you had to give up on your dream and leave the university. You lost everything. Eventually, you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article, written by Mr. Asman. Enough! Stop this endless dribble about my life. What? Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber. Yeah, I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article. But it was just the straw that broke the camel's back. What do you mean? Almost every student of science in the faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research, but they struggled on with their hypotheses anyway. We all did, only to have them taken away by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or other after all. Good gracious, did he crack? Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a select few geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wrench. Being forced out of the university because of Lowgate was the best thing that could have happened to me.
Objection.
Mr. Drebber, do you genuinely believe that? Of course I do. Who's better placed to know whether or not I possess a talent for science than me? I'm sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all. How dare you? And I have evidence to prove it. Oh, your trophy. How are you in position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam. And hello, Jifu, welcome back. Oh, didn't realize this guy was Frankenstein. I mean, yeah, he is. Fine, if you think you have evidence, go ahead, show it. What could you possibly have proved to disprove the idea that I was happy to leave university because I lacked talent? You didn't lack talent. It was very unfortunate. Here's your trophy. We got proof. Royal Science for Drebber's Workshop. Praise prestigious for young scientists.
Take that!
Do you remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it at your workshop. Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science? What exactly is this trophy, Council? It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord. Oh. There is no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future. Good gracious. Okay, sorry, water. Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Asman was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man. Yeah. The
truth is... Finally. Oh, he's not gonna... What? 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 Huh? Fine. Clearly, this has run its course now. What? I admit it. All of it. Oh my god! What? Oh my god! Oh my god! I was not expecting Sid to speak up! What? What are you doing? Very nani moment. Oh my gosh. I need to refill my water, but I don't want to miss any of the story. Oh my god. I can't right now. I literally cannot believe. I have the stream running in the background. Thank you for by the way, I have plans on eventually cosplaying her lock show. Oh really, Jochira? Oh sick. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my, sorry. That's amazing. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to wrap my head about this. I cannot believe she is admitting to it. I cannot believe it. What the heck? What the freaking heck? Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. But oh, Jachira, I would love to see pictures. Oh my god, Brave. Oh, I am mentally crumbling now. Oh my gosh. Brave, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're playing Call of Duty. Nice. I hope you got some kills. Hope you were able to make progress with your campaign if you were doing that. But hello. Good job on streaming today, Brave. Please hydrate. And of course, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Hello, everybody. Hello, Raiders. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox bear VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. We are at the climax of this Great Ace Attorney case, and it's bazonks crazy. We did Warzone. I don't know what that means, Brave. I'm very sorry. I've never played Call of Duty before. Yeah, I'm a beginner, but I just resonate so much with him. Though that prob won't happen till next year at the earliest. No worries. Yeah, go get... I wish you all the best of luck getting your cosplay together. But I'm super excited for you, Jochira. It's a hunting... I see. Well, I hope you were able to hunt some people down. Oh, it's Battle Royale. I see. Kind of. I see. Got it. And Edie Nixa, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Thank you. It's exactly as the Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim, on the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago. No. Good Lord. The judge. Dr. Sith, do you realize what you're saying, woman? It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage, my heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I've done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else. There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket. Dr. Sith, you will go along with my plan, from someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night, 10 years ago. All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. Oh, Dr. Sith, I'm so sorry. We have to air out your dirty laundry. To the public, no less.
Oh my goodness. And Ironical, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the caravan. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now. Don't worry. At the rate my mind is going, she won't have to finish the game next year. Really? I freaking hope so. Sorry, I'm putting on chapstick. My lips are very chapped. Why on earth would you buckle now? Well, there's no point trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop it coming out. Even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about the execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished. Yeah, pretty much. So then, Mr. Draper, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything. Surely it goes without saying. You're not giving out. You're not giving up. You admit your part in it too then? Nope. I admit nothing at all. What? Have you forgotten that the kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong. We still have yet to figure out how he stabbed him. Yeah, we went through all this work. Oh my god. I thought we were gonna end it. Order. Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zeeks, yes, I hope you accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course. Oh, I've heard more than enough now. I hereby present the final findings of this court. Huh? This trial is not the proper forum to which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Draper. The defendant is Professor Albert Harebrain. Very true. It had slipped my mind. Isn't he one of your closest friends? Yeah, I was going to say. As the court has heard, Dr. Seed had admitted to the allegations brought to the defense, thereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt. You mean? At the present time, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. What? This is it? This is it? For realsies? Yeah. Does the prosecution have any objection? Please. No, please. Oh, we did it! None, my lord. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruto. You've proven Professor Harebrain's innocence. We did it! Oh my god! We did it! Oh my god, that was insane. I did not expect that to end. Not gonna lie, that was a little anticlimactic, but you know what? I'm not gonna complain. It's over. It's over! This game was apparently the game I spent the most time on a Switch last year. Apparently more than any JRPGs. Dude, Jochira, I've clocked in so many freaking hours for this game. Oh my gosh. That hasn't stopped us for almost literally every other trial. True. That's what I'm scared of, Saranoni. Without further ado then, the objection. Unless the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss. I want to discuss how he died. I don't quite get it. I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right. Why did Dr. Seed suddenly admit to it like that? Is everything... Oh, I knew it. I freaking knew it. Is everything alright, Mr. Naruto? Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for now is further testimony.
Objection!
We need the truth. Mr. Sholmes told us we need to find the truth. The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord. I beg your pardon? We demand one final testimony.
Oh, this music. Oh, this music. Oh my gosh. You do realize I'm about to adjudicate in favor of your client, I presume. What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point? No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that. Mr. Naruhodo, what exactly are you thinking? The truth. The whole truth. And a way to bring it all out in the open. Right. Yes. In hindsight. Yes, one word of warning before I go. If, in the course of the trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let out your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. Yes, Shomes. Oh, let's do this, people. To the bitter end, you understand? Do not falter, whatever may come to pass. Someone's got to object. We had to put Dr. Romagna in jail, and it was us. Sarutobi was stopping us. I'm sure Mr. Shomes knew. He must have deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client and to secure an acquittal. Ooh, sorry, water. Obviously, but that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court to pursue the whole truth of the case until every last detail is laid bare. Yeah, come on, we gotta get some respect. And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Sith. Ooh, wait, from Sith. I did not expect that. Your waifu sucks. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Wait, sorry. Yeah. Ooh, welcome to the caravan. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Testimony from me? About what? About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Trevor. Huh. In case it escapes your attention, I already admitted to everything I did. The whole truth has already been revealed. So stop wasting everyone's time. His lordship made very plain your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point protracting this business further than any tedious cross-examination.
Objection!
Oh! Wait, your wine! Pray forgive me my careless handling of that hallowed bottle. I slipped. That's what you call it? He literally bonked a poor person in the galley. A whole bottle? Yep. Cracking bottle. Giving a whole new definition to cracking bottles open. Wait, what is your objection, Lord Van Zeeks? The prosecution also calls for supplementary testimony from the witness. Don't be stupid. Is there more to this case than has yet to come to light? If there's more that yet to come to light, then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end. Van Zeeks! Aw, thanks. Thanks for keeping us company on this journey to the truth. Your what? Lord Van Zeeks. This is most irregular to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request. Dr. Sid, will you testify for the court, explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber? Very well. Van Zeeks is here for justice, I know. Okay, this is the last one, people. Let's do this. It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside his jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body has to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic... That's so messed up! The entire team? I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it. What? So I was right. The stage and the machine were all specially designed for deception. So it seems, and all meticulously prepared, you did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy. Oh, thanks.
So kind of you to say. And what about the autopsy report then? All I did was record the location of the body as being in the crest of the tower instead of under the stage. That's all? That's a terrible corruption. Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you. We must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything. There's no particular need for cross-examination, I would say. No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong. Just look at the expression on Dr. Sid's face. It's the defense's right to cross-examine any witness following testimony. Tuh, what is this about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent? Oh, let's do this, everybody. I have no idea where this is gonna end up, but we gotta finish this. Yes, my lord. I really don't know. Okay, getting water now? Yeah, no problem.
Hold it!
From what you described before, it sounds like the note was anonymous. Did you have any idea who was behind it? There were very few people in the know about what really happened 10 years ago to start with. But anyway, I never heard of this engineer. So no, I had no idea. Yet, despite not knowing who was behind the plan, you went along with it? I had no choice. Protecting the professor's secret was my only concern. But the horse has bolted now, and the stable door will never shut again. Scotland Yard's reputation will be immeasurably damaged as a result of all this. Yes, thank you, Lord Van Zieks. I'm well aware of that. So as I understand it, what you found in the birdcage was the waxwork model. Where then was the victim's body? With you for the long haul, Mai. Thank you, Boba. Thank you.
Hold it!
So you knew about the special construction of the stage used to carry out the trick then. It was quite obvious that what had happened to the victim and the waxwork. And you switched the two over, didn't you? In other words, you recorded the victim's body as having been discovered in the crest of the tower and the waxwork? I wrapped it and sent it by carriage to the specified address at the specified time. Why were you given such directions? Presumably so it could recover by Drebber and return to Madame Tussbell's. Welcome back! I see, and then you put the birdcage back on the experimentation stage. Yes, although someone obviously made a mistake about which cage should go where. I thought it made perfectly clear to the team, but still. I suppose you were focused on the victim's body, that being a more important detail. Have been arranged in certain ways.
Hold it!
What do we have to prove? When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this? Yes, the instructions in the engineer's note said something along the lines of, oh, finally, fabricate some evidence to make it clear that the harebrain alone could have killed Asma. So you mean that was your doing? I fetched Harebrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage and took it with me, alone, to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen. Alone, Doctor? I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in the particular part of the deception. Yeah. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. The fact that we're seeing all of this it's crazy. Then I took the screwdriver in both hands and plugged it into the man's chest. Whoa. And then you noted that in your fake autopsy report as a fictitious cause of death. I have a legit question, don't get mad at me. What category of game is this? This game falls under a visual novel. Yeah. It counts as a visual novel. Like mystery, it's a mystery genre, but as a game, it's a visual novel game. as a fictitious, exactly. So, the actual cause of death was trauma resulting from a 30-foot drop. My word. What is it, Mr. Sato? Something about Dr. Sid's last statement is playing on my mind, that's all. Yes, mine too. Dr. Sid, there's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. The defense calls you to add what you just said to your formal testimony. Oh, which part? Real cause. So this autopsy report is fake. Broken vertebra, most likely resulting in impact after a sudden fall from considerable height. How many strips of wound chest was pierced by inflicted a sharp implement? Oh, I don't know. So to the could she have opened it? I don't know. Could she? I mean, I guess the glass. You don't have the head, and then you want to know? No. Okay. What I want her to supplement her testimony with this is what she did to the victim. The real cause of death. So the real cause of death is that he fell. What she did to the victim. Okay, don't tell me if I'm wrong or not, but I think it's what she did to the victim. How you stabbed Mr. Aspen in the chest, that part. Fine, if that's what you want. But there's really no need to point. The prosecution concurs. Oh, concurs? So he agrees. Oh, wait, that was the right thing? Very well. You will supplement your testimony now, witness. I returned from the lurk to remind Hayami that she's a wonderful, lovely, ray of sunshine and happiness, and she's amazing. Who's back into lurking? Remy! Remy! Thank you! You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you. I'm back. I got sidetracked with something. No problem, Ariel. No problem. If you wish, my lord. Oh, thank you. I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the topple cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest.
Hold it!
So it was you who stabbed Mr. Asman with this? Yes, far easier than dissection, I assure you. No precision required. What? What a welcome change. The victim died instantly from a snapped neck. All I did was carry out the instructions I'd been given. As unflinchingly as ever, no doubt. I imagine you didn't bat an eyelid when you drove the weapon into his body. There was no need to bat my eyelids. And what else did you do to twist the facts? Remind the court why, don't you? If you wish. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic, Hold
it!
The entire team in perverting the course of justice? My team consists of very best investigators there are. I demand loyalty for all my members. We operate on a code of chivalry of sorts. You aid and abet a murder, commit perjury, and dare to talk of chivalry? It was a matter of priorities. What? Nothing was more important than protecting the secret of the professor. My team did what was necessary without losing sight of the primary goal. I consider their conduct exemplary. Don't concede the point, Miss Naruto. You must not let her win. I need a lawyer. I'll take that silence as tacit acceptance. Now, can we move on? The truth about the execution 10 years to stay a secret at a high level has to protect it.
Hold it!
But at what cost? Faith in Scotland Yard is going to suffer a terrible blow as a result of this. And your precious secret is out now anyway. Yes, as you say, and I take full responsibility. Blow me down, Dr. Sith. Surely there was some other way you could have protected the secret. No, there really wasn't. I've done my utmost, believe me. In many ways, I respect your determination. Phew, I nearly froze under the cold stare as she said that. I do believe she was being genuine though, Mr. Naruto. So that's her story. She admitted everything and revealed her full involvement in the crime. I do wonder if there really could be much more to it. Well, I don't know, but I just have a feeling. Do you, Mr. Naruto? The truth is, I find it strange too. How those two are reacting to this in completely opposite ways, I mean. Yes, exactly. For some reason, I feel sure they're trying to hide something. What was it? The head? And Medicino Sin Titulo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Now, are you real? Please let me know if you're real or not. I'm sorry. Your account is very new and I'm worried that you might be a bot. Lamau bot. I can't help it. Okay, because what's different about this bot, or like whether they're a bot or not, they actually have an icon and there's a banner, but this account was created 2 days ago. That's very new. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you're a real person. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Maybe they lost the password. Maybe. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. This is gonna be a long stream. If you want to complete this case tonight, you still have. I'm not done? Cabazon, what? Am I not close to finishing the game? Please, Cabazon, you tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're joking. I thought you're close to finishing, but there's lots of after the trial. Okay, let me finish the trial. Because that's what I want to do. That's my goal for the evening. Finishing the trial. I'll do all the other stuff after. Okay, I stood over where it lay a topple cage and plugged the screwdriver into the chest. Plunged it to the chest. Photographic print taken after he was obviously has been beamed to the crystal shows a apparent stab wound to the chest. Most screwdrivers from what remains of a very distinctive handle. Photograph also shows the number that is used with demonstrated crashes down, causing damage to the photographic print. Small grass. Actually, 10 years ago when the lens extends. Madam Toswell's exhibit. Okay, the autopsy report. That contract. I think Pierce the heart, look at his sharp emblem. Broke vertebra with almost visibly impacted sunfall from considerable height. I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay on the topple cage. And plunged a screwdriver into the chest. Where was the screwdriver found? It was found poking through the grill in the base of what remains of the kinesis machine as a very distinctive handle. So she stabbed him, took out the screwdriver, and put it in the grill? That it? Okay. Excuse me. She doesn't strike me as the type to make mistakes. What was the thing that she said about having different priorities? Something about... Sorry, Foxy Papa had a question. Something about the waxwork earlier. By the way, I don't know the answer 100% spitballing here. Okay, got it. Okay, I was like, sorry, Noni, are you hinting something? Okay, I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the topple cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. I'm gonna save. I'm going to say because there's no screwdriver. Different priorities.
Objection!
I was right. The screwdriver isn't there, right? I've got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth. I don't know the truth.
I've been waiting for this.
Wait, is this the new music? This is new music, isn't it? Wait, shoot, I can't bump up the music. Wait, what? What on earth is the matter, Council? Have you lost your tongue? I apologize, my lord. This music is new! Oh my god, it's going so hard! Ah, that's amazing! Let's go! Let's freaking go! We're making... Let's go! Justice rocks! Woo! Dr. Sith, in the last statement of yours, there's just one point that seems to defy explanation. Out with it, my learned friend. There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph, which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death. The court has already examined the photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it. Yes, we have already considered it. That's true. But we know the facts to be different. What do you mean? I believe we should let the defense explain. Where in the photograph should we see the alleged inconsistency?
Take that!
Look closely at the blood stain in the victim's chest. It clearly extends downward. A downward direction towards the man's feet. Oh, and this is why it's significant, Council? Oh, because he... Oh, so Sith was saying that she stabbed him laying down, but he was still standing up. If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely expected. Ah, of course. No, that's not what happened. Exactly, my lord. Dr. Sith made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor Harebrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after a 30-foot drop. And if the victim had already been stabbed whilst inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions, for it to have formed the longitudinal appearance we see in the picture. It's inconceivable. Oh. Ugh. Given that the victim's blood seeped vertically downwards from the wound, it must be the case that when you stabbed Mr. Aspen, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Sith, Your latest testimony was a total fabrication. Damn, you're still lying to us even now. Even now. I knew it. I was right. Now I identified that the contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under great misapprehension here. What? What sort of misapprehension? Oh, there's music! Dr. Sith. You claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. You claim that you authored a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an out-and-out lie. Because of the question of what the bloodstain really tells us, has only one possible answer. If that's the case, what is it, man? Counsel, you clearly struck upon a revelation. Now tell the court what it is. Which part of Dr. Sith's joint to be a lie, a contradiction? The stabbing of the victim. Stabbing of the victim. The answer is very simple. If you consider the sequence of events, if when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards as it did, we can ensure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time. But as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on its side when it fell beneath the cage. Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord.
Objection!
That's impossible. The man was dead, remember? No, that's the misapprehension. He wasn't dead. He wasn't dead. When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force. But Mr. Assman didn't die in the fall. Oh my god. Yeah, it would be a big owie for sure. He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came around, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Sith appeared. So Dr. Sith killed... So Mr. Drebber did plan all this, but he didn't kill Mr. Odie Assman. If the victim was in fact alive at the point in time, it changes everything. Basically, the broken vertebrae was a lie. Yeah! It would have been a lie. That was the lie, not the stabbing. The broken vertebrae. Mr. Odie Assman's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Harebrain. Nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber. It was you, Dr. Courtney Sith.
Objection!
I know. It wasn't Drebber. It was Sith all along. That's crazy. That's freaking crazy. I was not expecting this twist at all. I was so prepared to put Drebber in jail. This is insane. I am so sad. Oh my god. Order. Can this possibly be true? Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him? Sid's expression. I mean, he still deserves to go to jail, but still, oh my gosh, the truth. Yeah, I remember I didn't even consider this. This is I did not consider this scenario. So Drebber survived a 30-foot fall because of the birdcage. True, he was unconscious, but alive nonetheless. What? That's so crazy. I did not see that coming. Every case in this series. And Okuma Blue, hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday, Wednesday to you. Since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. As you can tell, I am shooketh.
Oh my god!
Your reaction is me every freaking time. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe that Sith was so determined to keep the truth. So determined to kill a man who was alive. Like, oh my god. You hope that admitting to being an accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end before you were accused of a far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder. Oh, dude, shut up. You're so desperate now, you're making all of this up, as if I would do something like that. Hell yeah, Susato, speak up. Speak up. I assure you, the defense is not desperate, doctor. Mr. Naruhodo has established the facts using evidence and logic alone. Huh, logic. Don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it. What? What do you mean? Tch, I thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Assman? Assman was involved in any number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder. But there was no known connection to Dr. Sith here. You did it to protect yourself! I'm rather relieved to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched. True, there's no obvious motive, but there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere that hints at the coroner might have done this. Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story. No. When you question what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Assman, something did come to mind. The ransom note? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What? But I don't have that in evidence. Well, it was a counsel in line of the court at once. Yesterday? What did we see yesterday? Me and A, I figured it out. A, actually you're wrong. I've had that before for sure, Jochira. As opposed to killing a man who was dead. I mean, true, Juma, but still, killing a man who was alive is insane. Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time. There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Sith would have wanted to kill Miss Assman. The scalpels. I think it's the scalpels. That was the only weird evidence we got. The iron mask. Oh, it's the iron mask. It's the iron mask. It's the iron mask. You lost me. Huh? Sorry, Mr. Naruto, but why the iron mask? Well, of all the things I saw... What? What? Then I must have said the wrong thing. Forgive the interruption, Dr. Sith. But... Oh, no, Susato, you're not gonna take this thunder away from me. Susato, I love you, but I was right. I was right about the scalpels first. You guys didn't see that. Rewind. Rewind. Oh, yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Something that seems strange now, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time. There's a particular object that explains Dr. Sith would have wanted to kill Mr. Assman. Yeah, because the only thing I remember from yesterday from her office that was really sus was that line item in her accounting books about ordering 5,000 scalpels, which is again very sus.
It's a scalpel, or rather scalpels. Wow. Wait, was this right? Did you say scalpel? Oh, oh my gosh, guys! Oh my god, I got it! Oh my god, I got it. Yeah. Nothing happened before. Nothing. Yep, I got it right. First time. Yep. Ah. It would appear that Ward has struck a chord, Doctor. You, come on, come out with it. Gotta head to bed. I mean, yeah, no problem, Brave. I actually really need to head to bed soon, but I want to finish this so bad. Solve the mystery. Oh, thank you. No problem. Here's your good rest charm. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Good night, Brave. Good night, good night. It was, yes. Oh, it was 100. I thought it was 5,000. Thank you, Caverson, for the clip. Thank you. It was yesterday when we visited your laboratory. Look at this big, thick book here. It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Oh? Who is it? It's clear that the team purchased various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... well, one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They're buying 500 scalpels every month. Oh, your crimes go way deep. 500 scalpels a month? At first, I wonder what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realize now it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them. Disappearing every month from the department's accounts. Aspen's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding, tracing the money from the forensic investigation team account to find out where it was going would be extremely straightforward. Oh my... Sith, what did you do? 10 years ago, Mr. Aspen was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Oh my gosh. Mr. Assman coerced you for, he blackmailed you for money. Oh, Sid, I'm so sorry. I can't. This poor woman, she's been being blackmailed for the past 10 years. He well stumbled upon information as he researched a story. Information relating to Dr. Sith's darkest secret that he would use to rack money.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh my gosh. Her darkest secret. Good lord, you mean? I don't know what happened on that night of that execution 10 years ago, but clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. Oh, that's her motive. So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Aspen in the heart with all your might to silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever. You'll never understand. None of you. What we had to keep covered up all these long years. Oh, Dr. Sith. I'm so sorry. As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart from the bomb, the truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out. And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Sith will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened. 10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consternation now. However,
Fraggy, why the bong? This poor woman's a murderer. No matter who she murdered or for what reason, she's still a murderer. Yeah, I agree. Through and through, she still murdered someone in cold blood. But I could still recognize and empathize with the trouble and pain that she had to go through. Not only betraying her entire reputation and trust of her colleagues, her peers, leaders, citizens, and that guilt. I hope she felt guilty. That's the only thing. Those 3 answers, any of them would have worked out. Oh, really? Okay. Please read. Okay. This is surely the chance you've been waiting for. To sever the hold that fate's had over you all these years. Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis? I mean, really? He thought it was a joke. It's the adult brain mock scientists that are the worst, you know. They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on and on about their wonderful hypotheses, their stupid eyes shining like a little child's. They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness. Careful, Mr. Drebber. I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made for quite a show, didn't it? So you admit it. You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim. Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge. Revenge for the future that Mr. Asman's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. These poor 2 people, Drebber and Dr. Sith. It's very similar to the guy, the gangster in the first game. I forgot his name. McAllister? No. Mick something. But he was a terrible person too. This terrible man died at the hands of innocent people who had their lives ruined by him. Should they have done it? No. But can I understand why they did those things they did? Yes. And it's just so sad. Literally a series of unfortunate events. Type of thing, you know? I don't know. McGilded? Yeah, McGilded. Yeah. Drebber, what is the antagonist? Courtney was a murderer. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it, Marielle. I mean, I feel sympathy for Drebber as well. Yeah. Zoe, you always feel sympathy right off the bat. Fairly certain McGillard was a dick one way or another. Exactly. Now, same thing for Mr. Assman. But the revenge you sought didn't stop at Mr. Assman did it. Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see. The condemned convict that you saw rising to the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true, then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing any future career he might have had. Oh, so your plan required that you abduct the particular waxwork model in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well, or on Dr. Sith to be precise. It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of fate, Asman turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer. And he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye about the coroner who handled the bogus autopsy being appointed the head of the new forensic team. When I learned the news, my cognitive processes started to devise the plan. What a horrid tale. He robbed me of my future, So I want to use that man's own wiles against him for revenge. And have that rotten Scotland Yard eating out of my hand at the same time. That's crazy. Truly an evil mastermind. I want them all to suffer the same humiliation I had to suffer. Your actions against those who ruined your future were justified as revenge, at least to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you? Did I? Professor Harebrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis. But you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconducts left your life in tatters. Exactly. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man. Damn. Ryunosuke. That really hits home. That's crazy. That was such an emotional end to this trial. Lord Van Deeks, what of Dr. Sith? An immediate warrant for arrest has been granted, and she's been remanded by the custody, my lord. I presume she will face trial in the coming days, along with Mr. Draper. A most regrettable situation indeed. She made great contributions into her profession over the years. It really is a hard truth to swallow. And that's a message what Draper will never forget of the most amazing antagonist I've ever seen in my whole entire life. Yeah, he's never gonna forget that, for sure. However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Harebrain. Yes? It seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound trial, and I'm pleased to say you are absolved of all guilt. This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. Yeah. Oh, my heart hurts. I thought I would be cheering and clapping by the end of this because I put Drebber in jail, but this all hurts. I'm way sadder about this. Oh gosh. And Grizzle Bear Mac, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. The whole experience has taught me, yeah. Look, my favorite A game. Oh my goodness. Entropic Alloy. Hello. Welcome to the stream. So this is your first time here. Let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling Foxbear VTuber that sells omamoris on my backpack. And we just wrapped up Case 3 of Game 2. This dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool. Professor, I spent my life thinking of nothing but my research, misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I caused others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater than I. No, Professor, that's not true. Aw, Van Zeeks! Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drebber. What happened was his doing and his alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way. Lord Van Zieks. And the derision with which he referred to you earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even. The man has no idea. To believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone to realize your dreams, that's laudable, not laughable. Van Zieks, you're gonna make me cry. Oh my god, the way he's standing up for his friend now. No one has the right to deride another for such choices. Oh my god, weird. Thank you, Barry. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, you can't just do that to me. I'm already emotional. Oh, so ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Oh, my heart hurts. We need a justice Omamori. Oh my gosh. We do. Yes, my lord. In this court, it is the court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charge of which he stands accused. I presume there are no objections. Thank you, Kamasan. Thank you, Juma, for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. I presume there are no objections. None for me, my lord. Certainly not. The trial has really made me think. But this is the right decision. It's been proven methodically and rigorously and have no misgivings whatsoever. Oh, Shrazer, thank you so much for the head pads. Oh, I don't know. Do I have a cooldown on it? Maybe that's why. There we go. Thank you. And what's that, Izan? I don't know what's become of the yard these days. I don't recognize the place. Very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant. Yay! We did it! Woo! And here we go. Fireworks that don't make sense, but you know what? They're pretty. We did it, everybody! After how many streams, we finally got through this trial. Court is adjourned. Woo! Okay. Fire hazards were not considered back then. For sure. It's over. That was some trial. Good job. Thank you. Okay. This is a perfect place to end the stream. Whew. Keep going. No, I'm honestly very tired. I'm honestly very tired. Wait, 20 more minutes. Do I gotta sleep. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. I won't regret it. Oh my. Okay. I'll do it. I won't read chat. I'm just gonna blaze through it if that's okay with everybody. And Entropic Alloy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the caravan. Do it for us. Thank you, Feather Duster, and hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, starting now, I'm not reading chat. I'm just gonna blaze through this. Professor, we're a splendid outcome, isn't it? Oh, it is. It is. Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain. Thanks, Mr. Naruhodo, Mr. Sato. I'm truly beside myself with gratitude. How can I ever thank you enough? I'm just glad it's been cleared up, that you realized you were just caught up in a bad situation. Right now, you know, if I had that research grant money, I'd give the whole lot to you, every penny. Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so we don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough. I need water. Oh dear, what can I do? Well, just a memento then. Thank you. I've been wondering, Professor, what are you going to do now? Oh my, yes. What am I going to do now? My hypothesis in Great Machine lie in ruins. But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I will join some sightseeing. I must explore Great Exposition whilst I'm here too, and see if new inspiration hits me. Oh yes, that's a wonderful idea. I can't allow that. Aww. Lord Van Zeeks? What are you doing here? Beric. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert. Oh my god, his shoulders so broad. Oh. Well, if I'm honest, it's very terrifying. You are like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down on your prey. You're one of the few... You're one of the future friends I have! I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense. Sorry? Or the defense? Did I just hear that right? Wait, he respects us? I always knew that you had my best interest at heart. Don't worry. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on. Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you. What? From there, you will cross the channel and make your way to Germany. I already purchased the tickets. But no! Hold on a minute, Beric. What about the Great Exhibition? This is a chance of a lifetime for me. I want to look around. No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea. Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Beric. Lord Van Zeeks? What's all this about? Unnecessary precaution. Yes, I think I understand. You do? Well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing. Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time, thinking it was nice of him to ask. The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well, even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor. You mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas? Those in the Reaper's sights meet their end days or sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up to now. But of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent. True, and perhaps that governs the Reaper's action. Excuse me, the truly innocent and spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend. Aww. But Beric. Like the mustache Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once. Right. Does your friend-shaped package get any say in it? Goodness, was this your intention all along, Lord Van Zeeks? Aww. In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless. And yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all. It's time to go, Albert. Back to prison for the time being. Yes, alright. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you so much for everything. You're welcome, Hairbrain. You are definitely a pain in my butt. Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you. Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain. Well, once the dust has settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye for now. Goodbye! Now, my Nipponese friend. Oh, yes? I thought you gone too. We have matters to discuss. Oh, can you spare me some time? Okay, can you hurry up with it? You want to talk to me? I'll be waiting in the courtroom and he's gonna kill us. He's gonna stab us, isn't he? Isn't he? Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. Liar. Liar, he's lying. He's going to kill us. The enigma. Enigma. Beric Van Zeeks. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Here goes then. He's gonna kill us. He's gonna kill us. He's gonna stab us. Oh my gosh. I'm not ready to die. I have so much to live for. I have Susato. Me and Susato, we're gonna go hang out. We're gonna have afternoon tea. So are you satisfied? You saved a guileless scientist from great injustice. Yes, I think so. I'm relieved at least that the man's innocence could be proven. Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you Nipponese come from. Yeah, why? I'm scared. Well, I first thought that you just didn't like me. I imagine you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now, I think differently. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You clearly know our ways. So I guess that some specific incident led to your thorough dislike of my race. And Say So Bussy Leaks? What a name. Say So Bussy Leaks, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Will you tell me what happened, please? Oh, no. The professor. I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest. He took your brother's life? Clint. My brother was Clint Van Zeeks. 16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens, he was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be. He was involved in the establishment of justice systems in foreign countries as well. There were exchange programs between Britain and other nations then too, to share knowledge and ideas. As part of one of these programs, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan. Oh, if it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father. Of course. I remember Dr. Miko Toba well. I had no idea. I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to the 3 visiting Nipponese. So, he actually met my father. He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept to their work and exacting in their standards. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression upon me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally resolved. I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. Truly. Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway, so he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally, though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be such a mystery. He'd been hiding in plain sight all the time. In plain sight? Are you aware of the political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and Japanese empires. A new treaty was being forged, I think. Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. Which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conductive as a close trial. He's Japanese. He was one of the students. Oh my god, I think I talked about this a long time ago. Like, oh, he probably hates us because a Japanese person killed his brother. And him retelling the story, I'm like, it's one of the students. Isn't it? If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, but our 2 nations could have very well ended up at war. What? A war between Britain and Japan? But that would mean... Oh my, you mean to say the professor was...
When the trial reached its conclusion earlier, I thought to myself, yes, it's time.
Wait, his voice! His voice! I was not expecting that voice. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait.
Time for you to come face to face with this hideous monster.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting that type of voice from Nancy. I was thinking of something a little more deeper and sultrier, but you know what? That's just my headcanon.
I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
I'm scared. No. Oh my gosh, wait.
That's the professor?
Yes, it's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind. That the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before.
Who are you?
Was Japanese.
Yeah. Oh my goodness me. Oh my gosh. Oh, please don't say he was Kazuma's dad or anything. I'm gonna explode.
Wait a minute.
Don't.
Face.
No, Susato. No, please. Don't say
I
it.
feel as though I've seen it somewhere.
Don't say it.
Strangely familiar.
Don't say it. Don't say it, please. Don't. It's Kazuma's dad. It's Kazuma's dad. Kazuma. Oh my god.
Father.
No. I freaking called it. No, this is so painful. No.
What?
Kazuma.
Father?
Kazuma. Take off your mask.
Kazuma!
I've been waiting for this.
My
Kazuma-sama.
best friend, Kazuma Asogi. After a whole year, finally his memories returned.
Oh my god, you're so hot. Oh my god. And this is
This
so
would be
painful, but you're
fun.
so hot. This is not appropriate for heart eyes, but I want to put heart eyes so bad because oh my god, look at that chest. Look the way they draw his pecs. Oh. Okay. Not the way that you look at me. Not the way that you look at me.
Ryunosuke.
Oh, the way you. Oh, please say that again. Please say your name. Oh my god. Please. Please say both. Say it again. Say it again.
Hello again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We've been waiting so long. I've been waiting so long.
My friend.
Kazuma-sama.
Kazuma-sama.
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba. It's been a very long road. Thank you.
Oh, Kazuma. 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 I've been waiting for you to come back. It's so nice to see you.
Thank you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
Kazuma. I miss you so much. Oh, you're so handsome. You can't just say this stuff.
It was an honor.
Truly. Truly.
I knew you wouldn't die that easily.
Yeah, not
Cosmo.
to mistake. Not to a push. Kazuma.
I owe you thanks, too.
I'm glad you're not dead.
For taking good care of that in my absence.
Oh,
Oh,
his sword.
Karuma, the great blade of the Asogi clan, passed down through the generations. When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. A Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword,
Yeah.
and I've kept it with me ever since,
Yeah.
along with my memories of the friendship we shared.
Yeah. Friendship.
With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
Oh, this is such a beautiful freaking cutscene. I fucking can't. Oh, oh my god. No. Oh.
I've made it. At last. Father.
Oh. Whose father?
Are you saying... Surely not. You mean, you knew all this time? I'm looking at it. But... I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
Oh no, please don't tell me Kazuma goes bad. Don't tell me he goes rogue. Oh, he's gonna cut off his head. Okay, oh yeah, don't go bad. Don't go bad, Kazuma. Oh my gosh.
Kazuma-sama.
I am so glad I am seeing this cutscene on my HD on a monitor and not on a tiny 3DS screen. Oh my god. Kazuma, you're so fucking cool.
Ryunosuke, we have much to talk about. But now is not the time.
What? What do you mean?
I'll be seeing you.
Baby, no! Baby, please! Baby, don't leave me! Don't leave me!
That's all Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
You son of a beeswax! You cannot just freaking do that! You cannot just say that and leave after how long we've been missing you! My heart. This has been truly not the type of outcome I was expecting. So he's living the after image of the man who took my brother's life, is he? Yes, Kazuma Asogi, my best friend. 3 months ago, when Lord Stronga introduced us, I had an inkling there was something there. Some connection. Kazuma be like... But why did Longstrong do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zeke's apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia too. The man was apprehended, even executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting with me as I asked. And Okamu Blue, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. 10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me, it was the first time I've ever seen him. Poor Susato, all this was tied up with painful memories for her too. She's never talked about this with me before though. It took time to adjust having father around, but just when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that the friend had left behind a son. A boy, 7 years my senior. Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father, so he was studying to become a defense lawyer. Nano One Idol, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name. Welcome to the caravan. Sorry it's not, my welcome isn't as cheery. I am completely, utterly broken. I wanted to help, so I decided to become a qualified judicial assistant. As I am sure you've worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Asogi. So you see, that's how he and I met.
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time.
Oh, oh, this hurts.
As if great wheels had been set in motion. I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter, but in many, it was the start of a new one.
I'm glad Kazuma got his memories back. I'm really happy that he's alive. But why did he have to leave? Why did he have to leave? Kazuma takes a toll on everyone, I understand. Thank you for understanding. We did it. We did it. We finished. Oh, we finished episode 3. Oh. Oh, we did it. We did it. Ugh. But at what cost? Now you can see why I want you to see this now. I know, but I'm so tired. I'm now even more emotionally exhausted. But yes, I am happy. I understand. Okay, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. It was very much worth it. Now I'm gonna, hopefully I dream about Kazuma. Sorry for keeping you up. No, it's okay. I really, O2 stream, that's well, Hayami. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't. TLDR. I love Kazuma. I love Kazuma-sama. I ship Ryunosuke and Kazuma so bad. When he said his name, oh my god, my Fujoshi heart could not handle. Oh my goodness, seeing him again. Oh, it really did make me cry. I'm so happy. That was an absolutely beautiful cutscene. And I'm so happy that it played out that way. There's so much we need to find out from Kazuma, but that's for another day. But it was such a good closure to this case. This case was absolutely freaking insane. And to think the professor was Kazuma's dad. I can't believe I called it. I hate that I manifested it. I hate that I manifested it. But you know what? That was the only way for Kazuma-sama to get his memories back. And that was the most important part. Just wrap up so you can go sleep. Yeah. Okay. With that, thank you so much everybody for coming to the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness, sorry, I'm just, oh my heart. Oh my heart. Oh my heart. Okay. Let's go raid somebody. We're gonna go raid Celio. Celio is actually doing their 2-year anniversary donathon, so I would definitely want to support. I'm actually gonna be on their donathon tomorrow. I will be playing. I don't know what I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be playing with her and some friends for her donathon or sheepathon, as how she calls it. So we're gonna go raid her, okay? RE4 next, right? Oh gosh, I don't know. I'll think about that later. But with that, thank you everybody for keeping me company. Keeping me company, supporting me, laughing with me, yelling with me, and crying with me. I'm glad to see Kazuma-sama is back. I'm really, really glad. Okay, here's the raid message. If you have my emotes, feel free to copy the first message. If you don't have my emotes, don't worry. Feel free to copy the second message. Okay. And again, with that, I'll be seeing you all next time. Most likely Thursday. And I'm really, really happy that we got to the end of this. It was so good. My heart is so sad and so warm at the same time. I hope I dream of Kazuma tonight. Okay. Good night, everybody. Have a great day / evening wherever you are. If you're going to work tomorrow, here's your good work chime. May you get that dough and a great day. If you're going to school tomorrow, get sleep, most importantly. Hopefully you can get good grades, pass those tests, finish that homework, and most importantly, if you're going to go sleep right now, may you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Thank you so much again, everybody, for coming and hanging out with me this evening. I really do appreciate it, and I'll see you all next time. Good night, everybody. Otsuyami. Huh?